everybody. Alright. Who do we have in chat today? Hello Artem, you're a new one. Hello Green Moon, hello Joseph, hello Mr. Gamer, hello OSC, and hello Sky Biscuit. How is everybody doing today? It is New Year's Eve, so Happy New Year's to everyone that is already ahead of us. It's the worst response video ever in 2024. That is honestly a very difficult one because this was just another year of insanely abysmal response videos. What the fuck is going on? I see. I see. Anyways, let me just quickly switch scenes here. Let me try to see if chat will function. Probably won't, knowing my luck. Excuse... Motherfucker. There we go. And now, here we go. So we got ourselves another good comic review from our favorite YouTuber of all time, Hugbees.
Hell
and
yeah.
It's apparently a Batman comic for gamers.
Oh no.
So I think we're gonna be in for a bit of a ride here, that's all I can say.
Let's go.
Knew it, man comic. Yep. But anyways, here we go.
Comic books are no stranger to embarrassing, overly obvious advertising. They've been ingrained in the DNA of printed picture stories for decades because, hey, someone's gotta pay for the printing and artist costs. There was an entire historical period through the 70s and 80s known as the diabetic weakness universe, because comic books used to routinely...
I'm sorry, the what?
The diabetic weakness?
The diabetic weakness universe.
70s and 80s known as the diabetic weakness universe, because comic books used to routinely feature stories of villains being defeated by the wonders of the addictive properties of cheap snack cakes. I made up the name of that historical period for the joke, but the actual ad...
You know, I honestly wouldn't have been surprised if that was an official name for it.
Me neither.
The diabetic weakness universe.
That sounds like something that somebody would legitimately make up to explain those fucking crazy ads about snack cakes.
Yeah. Fucking Hostess fruit pies? I mean, they're good, but I don't think their takedown is supervillain good.
Advertisement-based superpower writing is...
Take down Mr. Freeze with a fucking Subway.
That is true. That is true. The power of Subway did kick Mr. Freeze's ass last time, so...
Oh wait, did you see the thing? The thing in the place on Twitter with stuff?
No, because I don't pay attention to Twitter.
Well, did you see the thing in the place?
No, what?
What thing in what place?
The thing in the place and the place and the thing, you know?
No.
No.
Never stop gambling?
Oh, a new Gamblecore upload.
Correct. And it is beautiful.
Hang on, I just got to see it real quick.
It is words of wisdom.
Gamble Core 7.
So, was that the last of it? Yeah, I think so. You know you can't keep doing this forever, Mr. Gambler. I know. But you know, through all of this, through my successes, through my failures, through everything, I discovered something. Oh yeah? What's that? Life is gambling.
What?
What do you mean? All of our experiences, relationships, adventures, everything is a gamble in this world, and nothing is for certain. Yeah, I guess you're right. But you know what? There's a lot of things out there that are worth gambling for, and if you end up losing every now and then, you can always bounce back.
Thank you for putting that in
What?
audio. You're blowing up like
Never stop gambling.
You fucking know it, dude.
yeah,
Well, that was definitely worth the tangent, no?
That was
beautiful.
actually fucking awesome.
that blew out my eardrums. Thank you very much.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
It is. Like, when I legit, like, saw that, it, like, made me tear up. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
Totally real. Cheetah, the Penguin, and even the most popular, most beloved supervillain of all time, Jun Jitsui, are certainly mighty foes. But do they have what it takes to stand up to the cakey deliciousness of a Hostess Twinkie? No.
What?
Of course.
Fucking excuse me?
Thank you, Spoderman.
Yeah, the diabetic weakness universe.
Hmm.
Happy New Year to you too, Jack.
I should have warmed up the spaghetti more.
Unlucky.
Or my
Of course
grapes
they
suck
fucking don't,
sometimes.
because behind the scenes, the gods of their universe,
thank
the
you,
comic book
Discord. Very-
writers,
very
have a
dominant.
kryptonite-style weakness to the power of money. There's plenty of great topics to cover in the realm of comic book sellouts. Marvel's crossover with Office Max and real-life school
What?
teachers, which
Office Max?
The fuck?
Fucking Office Max? Bro.
Office ma-
Look, if John Wick doesn't come out of retirement with a pencil to someone's face, this is a wasted opportunity.
Fucking Office Max. Office Max. I'm sorry, I'm just out of all the crossovers.
I mean, Superman had Superman peanut butter. Was a thing.
I'm honestly not
I
even
think
surprised.
we saw that. I think we saw that in the last one we saw.
Yeah, but it
Like,
was like a
it does-
full-on like
but-
actual product.
That is insane.
is actually
fine.
not as terrible as you'd think it is. DC's crossover with Jared from
this-
Subway with
Oh, this
There
one.
it is. Yep.
Also,
Oh,
I
no,
love how
not
in this
the,
screen cap, just look at Superman.
He looks baked out of his mind.
He looks disgusted.
Yeah.
Bro hit the fucking Scooby before he met Jared.
I mean, probably that's the only way you can even tolerate being around Jared from Subway, to be honest.
which is
What, take
just
what,
as
on-
terrible as
on
you think it
something?
is. And the entire arc where people are able to identify the Joker through various disguises because the Joker hates Hostess fruit pies, and you'd have to be crazy to do that. But to introduce you to this deep, complex, and infinitely embarrassing world, I figured I'd start you out with something recent. Batman meets the FaZe Clan.
What?
Fuck.
Not,
Yes.
oh god. That's not fake.
Hell, I am. My body is ready.
Batman
Excuse me, what the fuck?
meets the what?
The FaZe clan?
Is this where we get the amazing clip of fucking Mr. Freeze saying, "How could you expect gamers to defeat me?"
Something tells me
It
that
might
that's
be
probably where
that.
this comes from.
Okay, alright, so for those of you out there who are currently watching this video who also have a job that's successful enough to earn you some amount of excess investable income, you probably need to be told who the FaZe Clan is. Well, in simple terms, they're an esports team, and I know nothing else beyond that.
You know what? That's probably all you need to know about
Nope.
them.
Yeah, but as someone who is a gamer historian here, the FaZe clan was mostly popular and mostly became known around like Call of Duty in the early 2010s to 2011.
Well, yeah.
The
because of
emoji
every-
era.
Yeah, because of every single 12-year-old basically putting FaZe in their name.
Yeah. But the whole thing with the FaZe clan was that they were originally like just a regular clan, but they eventually became an esports team because they got super famous, and they were, I think, one of the first ones to become like super famous esports people. Unsure, there might have been other teams before that, but they were the first ones to like popularize it in a way, at least for Call of Duty. And then eventually it started to like spread out to other stuff, and eventually came to stuff. It's real weird, but
I mean, to be honest,
to my
pretty much
knowledge.
the only thing that I know about FaZe Clan nowadays is that pretty much damn near everyone that's been a member of the FaZe Clan has ended up in some sort of really shit controversy.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty
And
much.
none of them should ever be taken seriously.
I watch esports every now and then, but not closely enough to follow specific teams or players, and I have, in truth, never heard of anyone featured in this comic book as far as I know. I hopped on the FaZe Clan website, and according to their own self-written testimony, they're the most popular esports team on the planet. Seeing as I have seen the FaZe Clan gamertag stolen by countless numbers of 12-year-olds in Call of Duty lobbies across the globe, I'm inclined to believe them.
That's
Ding, ding, ding.
basically what I fucking said.
Yeah, pretty much. Also, their
Popular
emblem
among
gets copied a lot
12-year-olds.
too.
Having said all that, I need to make this next point crystal clear because whoo boy does the internet love drama. I am in no way shitting on anyone featured in this comic personally,
I will, however, because I fucking hate the FaZe Clan.
or commenting on any of their online content featured anywhere by any of the FaZe Clan. Any criticism or commentary I make here is solely about the comic I'm talking about, and is just me being a silly little goofball. I just find it amusing that gaming has gotten so oversaturated by this point that in 2022, a professional esports team can be featured in a comic with the Batman.
Excuse me?
Yeah, apparently that's what we're taking a look at here. FaZe Clan and...
This was no. This was made
yeah, it was made in
in
2022.
2022.
What?
No,
No. Okay, I would have understood. I would have
you're
understood this.
fucking lying.
I would have understood this if it was made in like 2015, 2016,
Same.
but not 2022.
I agree.
These guys were already well past their prime in 2022.
Yeah, they're
think
washed
most
up
of them
loser
became in their-
YouTubers by then.
I think most of them became into their 30s at that point.
Yeah, by that point, they're all washed up loser YouTubers that are still chasing after the fame that they had back in the Call of Duty era.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, I did a little bit of snooping on their website, and the majority of their signed content creators have more subscribers than I do. So legally, that entitles me to say absolutely anything I want about them. Because if they try to crack back at me, they'll be punching down.
Okay, Mr. Gamer, I read your message as 50 Cent has a joint, and I was gonna be like, hell yeah.
And that's bullying. And I have not been seeing a therapist for 10 years just to have them undo all of that work. I will sue the shit out of them. I am strong. I have value. I am a human being. I have self-respect. This cover is brilliant.
Jesus Christ! Can we get a replay on that?
all of that work, I will sue the shit out of them. I am strong. I have value. I am a human being. I have self-respect. This cover.
I have self-respect.
What it?
Thank you, Big
What
Shot
the
Music.
fuck? Eminem and the Punisher.
Look, is it Shady or is it modern Eminem? Because I think Shady would go through with it, not modern Eminem.
I would assume probably the Slim Shady era, judging by the appearance.
Let me see that. Yeah, that looks like Slim Shady. Just, without the white t-shirt.
Well, that was only for one song.
No, it wasn't.
Also,
it
can I
was.
just point out, what is the angle of these arms? What? Is he holding a gun like this?
Anatomical design is my passion.
I'm not even a gun guy and this is pissing me off. What?
Bro got a broken wrist.
What is this flaccid wrist hold that he's giving this fucking sidearm? That's not how you hold a gun, doofus. You're the Punisher. You should know that.
Bro broke his wrist. So he
I
had to
guess the
look into
recoil
camera.
on that one was just a little bit too much.
Wrist breaker.
Hold on.
No fucking way. Hang
What do
on.
you mean, no way?
Green Lantern and Colonel fucking Sanders.
Okay, that just makes sense.
That's funny as fuck.
Listen, KFC is already known for being fucking weird. That's absolutely in line with their marketing.
I mean,
I
to be
think-
fair, in Japan they eat KFC as like a holiday meal.
Damn.
No, like seriously, you think that I'm fucking with you, but if you look up like I looked up the holidays in Japan. KFC is huge over there. You want to know why?
Why?
So, Japan has been known to be one of the hardest markets to penetrate ever. And haha, yes, penetration joke here. Shut the hell up and let me continue. But the reason why KFC has been so successful was because they started to make KFC Christmas, like KFC Christmas themed, like a very heavy Christmas ad campaign that they had running for several years. So when they considered like when you have KFC, which is fairly solid fast food, like healthier than most and, you know, definitely okay. But when you take that and you put it into Japan and you get them somehow like obsessed with it, which kind of sounds weird when you think about it, like it tends to be very successful. That's how a lot of things have done that, like that, where they played into a lot of the stuff because Japan, when they have something and you're in their market for a long time, like decades even, depending on how things are. Because I'm fairly certain that they're like Nintendo, like we've said, has been around for 100 years, 100+ years. So
I think it's around the ballpark of like 150-ish years.
yeah, like that's how like long Nintendo has been in the game of not just video games, but in the market in general, which is insane. Like, it's not as insane as in some other ones, but that's just insane. It shows you how successful you can be in Japan once you get into that market. So
So their staff, Happy New Year. But also, the Colonel Sanders.
They're
one
not
just reminded
savoring
me
that
of,
flavor.
This part within like Hugby's video, where he was like roasting different like fast food chains, and he got to KFC, and this is all he had to say about it.
Too much for him to handle in old age. Colonel Sanders.
Hang on, I gotta get.
Waiting for 10,000 years. I don't need to roast KFC. KFC was already fully and properly roasted by motherfucking Colonel Sanders himself. Quick history lesson. Colonel Sanders was the man who made Kentucky Fried Chicken, as we all know. And by the time he turned 73 years old, he found his new business explosion was too much for him to handle in old age. So he sold the KFC Corporation off to a group of wealthy business owners to manage and expand it even further. From that point on, Colonel Sanders was completely separate from the KFC brand, but acted as a sort of living mascot for the company. Basically, he no longer maintained any control over the company, nor had any input in the kitchen. So now in 1976, Colonel Sanders is 86 years old. He decided to stop by at a KFC restaurant and peeked his head into the kitchen to see how everything was operating. Here are some direct quotes from his experience. I have not made any of these up, nor am I embellishing them. I know I do a lot of fuck around with people goofs. These are real things that Colonel Sanders said about a KFC restaurant he visited in 1976. That's too much black. It should be golden brown. You're frying for 12 minutes. That's 6 minutes too long. What's more, your frying fat should have been changed a week ago. That's the worst fried chicken I've ever seen. When the manager showed him how they make mashed potatoes and gravy, he interrupted the manager's explanation with, and then you have wallpaper paste. Next, suppose you add some of this brown gravy stuff, and then you have sludge. There's no way anyone can get me to swallow those potatoes. And this coleslaw, they just won't listen to me. It should be chopped, not shredded, and it should be made with Miracle Whip. Anything else turns gray, and there should be nothing in it but cabbage, no carrots. This ain't no goddamn fried chicken, no matter what some slick, silk-suited son of a bitch says. And here's the best one. This one is so good that KFC Corporation sued him for libel over it.
No.
My
Whoa,
God, that gravy is
go.
horrible. They buy tap water for 15 to 20 cents, 1,000 gallons, and then mix it with flour and starch and end up with pure wallpaper paste. And I know wallpaper paste, by God, because I've seen my mother make it. To the wallpaper paste, they add some sludge and sell it for 65 to 75 cents a pint. There's no nutrition in it, and they ought to not be allowed to sell it. And another thing, that new crispy chicken is nothing in the world but a damn fried dough ball stuck on some chicken. Yeah, so if you like KFC, you enjoy eating wallpaper paste.
And there you go.
That is the most amazing roast ever, and the fact that it came from the Colonel himself is insane.
That just makes it even funnier because he just comes back and sees his creation completely ruined. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, and I believe that he's like that the only one who could probably match that in terms of roasting would most likely be what the fuck is it? Gordon Ramsay.
True. Here's a Chad before Chads were a thing. True.
Correct.
But anyways,
just like
let's get back into
hello base department.
let's get back into this.
Is brilliant, and to me sets the stage for the entire thing, because it leaves me and every other reader with just one question. What the fuck does any of this have to do with video games?
I mean,
Excellent
not wrong.
question. Unless it's like how in what was it? In that one in like Code Geass.
Yeah. I'd say Sanders would be like, look how they massacred
does anyone
my
not
boy.
know what Code Geass is?
Code Geass!
Okay,
No, it's not Code Geass. It's Code Lyoko.
Ah.
That's the one.
I was sitting here trying to resist the urge of just shouting yeah, but then you fucking go ahead and say it anyways.
The intrusive thoughts, Juan.
Yeah, no. But absolutely, Code Lyoko was about these kids that would go into the cyber world to try to save people and or try to save one girl in particular, and then they eventually, like, when they solve the problem, they go back in time and wipe everyone's memories.
Oh shit, I'm already hearing the fireworks. Awesome. Anyways.
We open with Batman, Oracle, and Robin all fucking around on a new virtual reality headset. This thing is called the Nigma Box, which already gets me excited because that means this issue is going to feature the Riddler. And you don't make a 30-minute video sucking the Riddler's dick without being a fan of his...
I'm sorry, but that that description is just
Also-
funny.
Also, by the way, the Nigma box.
Yeah.
That is stolen, I think, directly from a Batman movie. The second.
I also
one
really
with
don't
the
like-
Riddler, because that was the one with Jim Carrey.
I really don't like how similar Nigma sounds to another word. I don't like that.
Listen, as long as you don't focus on that,
I really don't like it.
his work, you know what I mean? Apparently, the Nigma Box is the latest gaming console to hit the market, yet customers are so fervent for getting one that they're reselling for thousands of dollars. Jesus Christ, how pathetically desperate are gamers, huh?
damn.
PlayStation,
this-
PlayStation, 2020, anyone?
Fucking...
Oh, wow.
That's fucking right, baby, let's go!
I was also going to the fucking MetaQuest.
Yeah.
That
Well, no,
fucking
that's different. The MetaQuest wasn't actually sold out in a lot of areas. It was actually pretty abundant in when it came out.
But also,
I can't. Up here in where I am, they had those fucking MetaQuest things on display at all the WalMarts. You couldn't escape it.
Mm-hmm.
But also on top of that too, this basically reveals that scalpers are in fact canon within Batman's universe, and apparently Batman doesn't bother to do shit against them.
Damn.
They're not they're not directly harming people's lives. They're just trying to make a quick buck.
Yeah, by literally scamming people, I would beat the shit out of people like that.
Listen, there's in Gotham City, I think
what's
there's bigger
this?
problems with people grifting.
Listen, alright? I don't care. Kick their ass.
The Riddler's new game console is actually a mind control device, manipulating the brainwaves of anyone who plays it and turning them into malicious criminals. Oracle, you might want to take that thing off. The mind control signal can't be
True.
disrupted from the outside, so Oracle suggests they send a team into the virtual world to destroy the signal from the inside out. Or
I fucking called it. I fucking called that shit. Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
The outside in video showing up for like 1 second.
Yeah, no, but like, but I said like it was just like how Code Lyoko operated, where it was these real life kids that were trying to solve problems in the virtual world because they were also causing problems in the digital world, and that shit like they needed to go into the digital world and like fix shit.
Yeah.
better, much more sensical idea. Tell the world what's happening. Isn't this late enough in Batman's career that everyone knows he saved the world like 100 times? Just hold a press conference and tell...
Batman. That's definitely one of the Batman pages of all time. Just him with the fucking headphones and Face Clan logo on his cape.
But also, hang on, let's see if we can, like, try and name all the games that are being shown off right here. We have Fall Guys. I think that's, Rocket League.
I think
The-
that's
the
Fortnite
hand-
on the middle line.
Yeah. These hands are making me think that this is just an upscaled Roblox game. Though it might just be the lighting fucking with me, I'm not sure.
Which one?
Let me get some.
This
let me
one
get some
down here.
Bandicam. Let me get some fucking Bandicam hyper zoom on that.
It's not. That is
Well, that's CS:GO
That's
on the
Call of
top
Duty.
right. Is that Call of Duty?
yeah.
Call of Duty has Roblox skins now? What are these fucking hands?
No, it's just it's the way that it's distorted. It's also, I think it's supposed to be Warzone.
But yeah, that's that's a CS:GO up there, and I think that's...
That's
World of
League.
Warcraft? Oh,
No, that's League.
never mind. And then behind him...
Apex Legends.
Yeah.
I can tell because of the HUD.
Tell everyone to destroy the Enigma boxes, track down some sales logs and start confiscating them. Hell, track down the Riddler himself, kick his ass, and disable the brainwaves. He always leaves ways
And
to
the last
track
one's also
himself down. Oh, wait, no, wait, don't do any of that because we wouldn't have a way to shoehorn in the fucking FaZe Clan. The source is impossible to disrupt, at least from the outside. If we want to stop what's happening, someone needs to go inside this digital world. Ooh, I know exactly who to ask. We discussed this. They're too immature. Batman, I know you're the world's greatest detective, but for this, we'll need the world's greatest gamers.
Shut the fuck up.
So wait, this is implying that at some point in the past, dumbfuck Robin apparently thought that calling the fucking FaZe Clan would have fixed a problem. What the fuck?
What kind of blank check was these guys given?
Jesus.
My guys, Batman is here. That is not how I would react to Batman showing up to my house. My thoughts would be, oh my god, you're real. You're a real fucking person. Aren't you supposed to be a fictional character? You aren't supposed to exist. But now that you do, two things are gonna happen. Number one, give me $1 billion or I'm gonna tell absolutely everyone that you're Bruce Wayne. And number two, make me your new Robin or I'm gonna sell you out to the fucking FaZe Clan. So
Okay, that second one is definitely a threat.
the FaZe Clan has already figured out that the headset is some wacky shit because some of their team is currently...
The only one that I recognize out of this trio is Banks, and that's purely because I feel like I've heard his name in some sort of, like, scam controversy. Which is just really funny, especially if this is... especially if this comic was, in fact, made around 2022, then this would have been so unbelievably poorly timed.
trapped inside a few of them. We get the
This would have released around the time that they got into that fucking, like, crypto scam.
Yeah, exactly. The award for one of the most poorly timed comics goes to this one!
Thank you, Undertale. Very cool.
Although, I mean, to be fair, how else do you think that, you know, the FaZe Clan could have possibly gotten enough money to be featured in a fucking DC, comic? What in the hell is this bullshit comic that is gracing me non-consent? What the fuck, Jade? Batman had a collab with Sherlock Holmes. That's probably one of the more normal ones that I've
makes
heard about.
sense, though. Like, that just... Because, like...
They're
yeah,
both
that just
detectives.
makes
I
sense.
don't give a shit. It's fine.
Well, no, because it's also... I think he also had it when the... I forget if he had it in the Batman the Brave and the Bold as well, like his TV show. Or he teamed up with the Sherlock by, like, going back in time or something like that.
Yeah.
He also teamed up with a detective monkey at one point.
That's funny.
Well, that's because it was, like... I forget his name. But he was like, no, I remember now. His name was Detective Chimp.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I've heard of marathon streams, but this is getting ridiculous. Which is
KILL ME!
the exact kind of line that you would expect a washed-up 80s sitcom writer to force into this. A Batman's too old to play video games. A dinosaur, if you will. Fuck you, Batman, you peak physical performance piece of piss. Let a group of late 20-year-old gamers decide the lives of the entirety of Gotham City. You can just hang out in our gamer house and be careful not to get dust on anything every time you cough. The Nigma box is the creation of one of my greatest foes, the Riddler. He's using it to wreak havoc all over the world. One by one, he's amassing an army loyal only to him. Yes! Fuck!
Oh my god.
Honestly, that is a great design for... Why is this design in a FaZe comic?
I have absolutely no idea.
Like, that's so cool!
That really is a
Right.
cool design for the Riddler,
That's
but why did they waste it
badass.
on a fucking FaZe Clan collab?
Damn.
The Phasler.
Yes.
The Phasler.
At this peak Riddler aesthetic, look at this perfect specimen of brains and bronze. The next time I go to the gym, I'm gonna be powering out Enigma male grind sets. Batman asks the motherfucking FaZe Clan if they'll help take down the Riddler. Rug shows up with some pizza, and Batman gets pissed off because he hates pizza, I guess. I don't know.
Actually, you know what? If I was, in fact, Batman, I would be pretty pissed off if I had to look at FaZe Rug for any longer than 3 seconds.
True, but also...
Because this man is quite literally only known for making 3 a.m. content for about, like, 3 years before he fucked off from the internet, for all I know.
By the way, if this is the by the way, if I had a nickel for every time I heard the line, Batman gets angry at pizza, I'd have 2 nickels, which is not a lot, but it's weird that it's happened at least 2 times.
Gets angry at pizza.
He did. Like he wasn't just teaming up with FaZe and getting angry at pizza, but he also got angry at pizza when he teamed up with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Because they also do pizza thing as like a joke, and he's like, "Why are we eating pizza?" It's like, dude, just have some pizza. It's like you're right. It's stupid.
Here's a question: which DC character would say slurs in gaming the most? That is not a question I should answer.
The Joker.
Oh, but Eddie, it's time to head to the Batcave. Oracle has programmed some VR headsets to block out the brain control waves and informs FaZe Clan they won't be going in alone. Joining them will
Also,
be
by the way,
the other
do you know
savior.
who does anyone just not the fuck understand who the hell Oracle is?
Not entirely, no.
So, Oracle is Barbara Gordon.
Oh,
Or at least at one point that she was. During The Killing Joke, if you remember, she got shot by the Joker and was paralyzed from the waist down. So she became Oracle.
Because she got shot in the spine, I think.
Yes. Yeah. No, she got shot in the stomach, but it hit her spine, paralyzing her from the waist down.
Oh, okay. So
she could still use her arms and stuff, but she's just in a wheelchair now.
Yeah.
Here's of Gotham City. Robin, Nightwing, Batwing, okay, and Batwoman? Oh, boo!
Isn't she a villain?
Boo!
I guess in this universe, no? I don't fucking know.
Isn't
I guess
Batwoman
there's...
or is she just like an anti-hero?
I don't fucking know.
And to mark the occasion, Oracle has made sure to plaster the neutralized Enigma boxes with the FaZe Clan and Batman logos. If slapping his logo on everything wasn't something Batman routinely did, I'd swear that this may have been an attempt at shoving the promotional material down our throats. The world may never know. Riddler will know we entered his domain, and he won't be happy about it. Be ready for anything. Are we inside the Enigma box? It would appear...
Yes, pro gamers putting on a fucking VR headset and not knowing that apparently putting on a VR headset makes them immersed in the fucking game.
Well, no, I think that this is more Sword Art Online diving rather than like just regular VR headsets.
Well, again, they're putting on like neutralized versions of the Enigma box, which appear to be like VR headsets, so...
Yes, but you do your first Sword Art Online dive and then feel someone hitting your groin for the first time. You'd be a bit surprised, would you not?
I mean, I guess that is fair, but again, it's still technically VR, so them being surprised about how a VR headset works is just funny to me.
Full dive VR, as in they're like in the physical space in the digital world.
Yeah, but again, it just looked like
dumb, but I know that it's dumb and it's stupid, but I'm still making the distinction that we're in the sci-fi territory of full dive VR rather than just regular VR.
Yeah, but I think it's just funnier to imagine that pro gamer groups apparently just somehow don't know what a VR headset is. And it's probably perfectly in line with FaZe Clan with how fucking stupid they are.
Riddler has cleared the board for your arrival. He's turned decrypting his signal into a game. Number 1, world-famous professional video game players FaZe Clan don't understand that when you wear virtual reality headsets, you become immersed in the video game.
For fuck's sake!
Yeah,
We
no,
had the same thought.
Exactly. Again, there is a difference because this is more sci-fi where they're just diving into the digital world, a la
Oh god,
Sword
so
Art
this is like
Online
Sword...
rather than
I was
anything
about
else.
to, I was about to say that. Oh god, is this Sword Art Online?
Sword Art Online, but
Practically.
somehow even worse.
Well, I mean, you can't get worse than Sword Art Online. It's Code Lyoko but bad.
No, I was just doing that
Number
fucking
two.
meme where it's like the Sword Art Online where it shows people like putting on the headsets, and then when they get fucking, their brains get fucking like, and they get put in the game, it just shows the fucking Family Guy. It just shows the Family Guy Online startup.
Family Guy.
Oh god, that was a really fucking stupid meme.
Family Guy funny moments.
Ew, didn't you already know that this would be a game, Batman? Wasn't that, I don't know, the entire point of hiring a team of pro gamers? Whatever. FaZe Clan has to access Riddler's control towers, which are protected by 4 digital guardians, which are obligatorily modeled after famous Batman villains. I found Scarecrow's design here to be sexy. I don't know why.
What?
Okay.
I'm sorry, I need a rewind on that one. You can't just say that and not explain.
After famous Batman villains. I found Scarecrow's design here to be sexy. I don't know why, I just did. Feel free to judge me, but I'd fuck it. Moving on.
Jesus Christ, man! We need another instant replay on that.
Obligatorily modeled after famous Batman villains. I found Scarecrow's design here to be sexy. I don't know why, I just did. Feel free to judge me, but I'd fuck it. Moving.
Well, let's just get to see his full design anyway. Please, let's just see it. Let's just see it. Let's not judge him right away.
Oh my
But
god.
I mean, let's just
Oh my
see.
god.
Let's just see. Fucking continue.
That's gonna be
Moving
the
on.
ugliest.
Oracle uses
fucking
literal
smile I've
hacks to power up the FaZe Clan in preparation for their battle. Healer, Tank, Archer, Mage. Holy shit, I am so bored. You managed to come up with the most generic and uninspired classes and class names I have ever seen. Fate!
Man, this is like the epitome of like
Oh,
80s of like 80-year-old
This
like
is-
fucking boardroom dumbasses not knowing what video games are.
By the
Phase
way,
up.
this is practically a D&D characters here.
That's
Like,
what I'm
legitimately. A mage was what it was originally called before it was called a wizard in D&D. The same thing with like an archer, but that was more of the elf. The tank was probably, I don't know if the barbarian was made yet, but fucking, what was the other one? Healer? Yeah, they had a cleric. Like, dude, this is literally just them playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Phase up! Not bad, Oracle. I thought you might like that. Yeah, Batman loves awkwardly shoehorned in catchphrases. Actually, depending on the interpretation of Batman, he literally does. Never mind.
Holy ravioli!
And now we get some introductory shots to our intimidating, overly recycled digital guardians. Two-Face, who has a stash of time bombs and a gun. Mr. Freeze, whose powers over cryonics seem to be amplified to science fiction proportions. Scarecrow, who I'd still have sex with.
agony.
Hang on. Hang on. We need...
hold on. Let's get a clean audio. Let's get clean audio of this.
To science fiction proportions. Scarecrow, who I'd still have sex with. And the...
The comedic timing is so amazing, dude. Oh my
Scarecrow,
god.
who I'd still have sex with. Again,
Hey,
no
why does this sound like
hesitation.
just a somebody's fucking microphone. It sounds like just a fucking like helicopter outside.
Well, it's probably
Science fiction proportions.
my
Scarecrow,
PC.
who I'd still have sex with. And the Joker, who owns a whole bunch of mirrors. And a gun! They're just a bunch of gamers, Batman. I worry they're in over their heads. You may be right, but they're the best option we've got. Besides, I called
me?
back.
Are they?
You know, Oracle.
Are they though? Like,
Are they?
I mean, you could have gotten the Moist Esports team. They probably would have been better than the fucking FaZe clan.
just fucking Charlie.
What's
just
up, guys?
like,
It's critical. Today we're gonna be kicking Joker's ass. Let's do this shit.
That's what I'm thinking. Just Charlie walks into frame. He defeats Joker just by insulting him so viciously.
Your dick is small and nobody loves you, Joker. Ah!
Charlie's just like a Now I feel like Charlie in a DC comic would just be like a fucking like galactic entity. where his whole shtick is that he just kills people by insulting them in his monotone voice.
That's just a funny visual, though.
At any point during this entire thing.
It's Charlie Moist Critical just appearing out of nowhere, like right behind the Riddler, and just goes like, Riddler, more like Diddler. Ah!
Yeah, it's gotta be in like the comic book art style as well.
I could be doing absolutely anything to catch Riddler in real life. Piecing together clues, doing actual detective work, saving lives from the criminal rampages currently happening in the city. But no, I'd rather just sit here, watch what happens, and wait for the two main characters of Double Dragon to show up. The Healer and Robin face off against Two-Face. Two-Face has 2 bombs, but one of them is fake. In terms of staying true to Two-Face's character, this is spot on. But in terms of being a good plan, this is completely stupid. They have to choose which bomb is fake. But Robin says there's no time and just grabs a bomb and detonates it, which blows the shit out of Two-Face and also would have annihilated Robin if the Healer wasn't there to protect him. And then
What the fuck was the plan there?
What was the plan here? Like that
Just
makes no sense. Like, there's no time to do this. Like, dude, you didn't even let him finish his fucking sentence before you just grabbed the bomb and blew it up. Like,
finish his fucking boss fight monologue. You skipped this cutscene.
Yeah, here's my next thing with that. It's like, so here's my next thing. Robin, we know, is kind of dumb. However, had Healer not been there, had Healer not been there to protect his ass, he would be dead, or he would at least be yeeted out of the fucking, like, special cosmic zone, wherever the fuck they are. Like, dude, that's not how, don't be an idiot. Don't be a fucking idiot. Take Jotaro's advice and don't be a fucking idiot.
Hold on. If Robin whipped out his fucking inner Leroy Jenkins.
Bro.
it turns out that the real bomb was the correct choice because it contained the token they need to prove they defeated the boss. Okay, all jokes aside, all jokes aside, I'm serious. You guys agree with me that the writing in this is absolute ass, right?
Yeah, no shit.
Yes.
Robin's plan was to just
go
face first into a bomb and fucking blow it up.
It was a good setup. Like it's the similar setup from Joker's thing, where Joker had 2 bombs on 2 different boats containing 2 different kinds of people, and like it had to be like a collaborative effort to get people to not blow each other up and whatnot. You know, like that was cool. Like you could have had that shit. Like this bomb will blow these people up, but this bomb will blow these people up. You have to figure it out, and you can't move, otherwise I'll shoot you. It's like, dude, come on. Good setup, horrible payoff.
Why did Robin just randomly grab a bomb and detonate it? Does Digital Two-Face have any sort of plan at all here, except to either get exploded by his own bomb or have nothing at all happen? Why do the Healer and Robin even bother with the bombs at all and not just blast Two-Face with some of that new cheat code magic that Oracle gave them? This entire page is extremely dumb, and everyone in it is even dumber. Batwoman and the Tank are fighting Mr. Freeze. And
oh, let me guess. Is this where it is?
What?
There it is.
Oh!
Did Batman really think a gamer could stop me?
Oh, I see. Yes, I see.
Is he doing the fucking rock eyebrow raise?
Oh my God.
I just realized that. It's Mr. Freeze doing the rock eyebrow raise.
No, he's not doing the Brock eyebrow raise. He's just doing the thing where he's just staring at it. It just, what is this face?
Why does it look like he's shitting in his suit? Like, what is this?
No. It's the face. It's the face you make when you Okay.
It's the face you make when you bake out of your mind.
I mean, that's one way. I was gonna say it's the face you make when you dropped a huge steamy fart, but like no one knew about it, and then the face next to it is like the dude just smelt it. Like, up to his nose. He's like, "Ah, God, what the fuck did you have for lunch?" And he's like, "I had an egg sandwich, and it was very rotten eggs."
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
I had 20 pounds of Taco Bell.
Oh God.
Did
Gross.
Batman really think a gamer could stop me? Ah!
There it is.
Hang on.
it's-
Amalgamated once this
Okay.
This is art.
Okay,
Amalgamated
so
once
yeah, they
this
beat
says.
Mr. Freeze by throwing a giant hammer at him.
Hang on.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, they beat Mr. Freeze by throwing a giant hammer at him. Fuck
Ow,
me.
wait, what?
The Archer and
Hold
Batwing
on,
are
hold
fighting
on,
stupid.
hold on. What? This is stupid. These guys are dumb. Like this,
Well, you're
I'm not-
forgetting
oh.
that this is also from.
Well,
the
yeah.
same-
Other than that amazing, hilarious line, like it's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna beat him by throwing a hammer at him. Like,
And
huh?
apparently it works.
Like, isn't he in like a tank?
I don't fucking know.
Okay, so yeah, they beat Mr. Freeze by throwing a giant hammer at him.
I think that just
Fuck me.
Really,
The Archer and Batwing are fighting
body.
stupid, sexy Scarecrow, and Batwing mentions how he can feel the fear taking over, and he can't think of anything else. So he tells the Archer to take down Scarecrow by himself, which he does with a totally blind trick shot. Number one, it seems the members of FaZe Clan are immune to the fear toxin. I mean, I guess in like a promotional sense of, oh, FaZe Clan doesn't fear anything, that's cute. But realistically, it makes no sense. Number two, how did Batwing explain that he was being consumed by the fear toxin if he, and I quote, can't think of anything else? Number three.
Average DC crossover writing, I guess. I don't know. I mean, judging by
Also,
the fact that the last.
how the fuck do you get this trick shot? Like, I've seen some, like, this is Hawkeye levels of trick shottery here, which that's bullshit.
I don't even think I have a clever explanation for this one. It is just bullshit.
Yeah,
At least with the subway one, the writing was so stupid that it was actually funny. This is just boring.
This is cringe.
The thing is that at this point I've completely forgotten about the fact that this is supposed to be taking place in a video game and not just in, like, them suddenly being turned into, like, superheroes and just taking down the regular villains themselves.
Yeah, it's like, oh shit, it's like they just got fucking dumped into the Gotham sewer.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I can't tell that this is supposed to be about video games.
Three, the Archer says he can't do this alone, and then he immediately, effortlessly, with his eyes closed, does this all alone in the span of half a page, which, I mean...
Again, DC crossover writing. Who is pinging me?
What's funny?
Hell yes. Fuck yes. I need you to send me that image, please. I'm going to put that immediately into my memes folder, and I will use that everywhere.
Did Batman really think a gamer could stop me?
The fact that this was made in 2022 is amazing.
It is just perfect.
I'm sorry, I'm still laughing about Mr. Freeze.
I mean, I don't blame him.
mean-
It's funny as shit.
I mean, same, but like,
The file's name
Brother.
is called Freezer.
Is that Frieza?
Freezer. Hang on.
where is my memes folder? This needs to be in the Hall of Fame of me. It needs to be like
Here
immediately.
you go. Here's Freezer.
Freezer.
I don't know why, but that face just makes me think of.
Someone already sent the other one to me.
That face just makes me.
This one's also called Freeze.
Someone already beat me to it. I'm assuming it was amalgamated.
Yeah.
Oh,
that face just makes me think of the thing that I just sent you.
Oh, good. 10 years in the joint made you a fucking pussy.
10 years in a joint made you a fucking pussy.
It looks like he has to take a shit, but he's busy and can't right now. Nightwing and the Mage are
It kind of does.
It's not wrong. He's not wrong.
He's really not.
Either he has to take a shit, or he's got some like serious doobie smoke in that fucking
again, I think that he just farted very disgustingly, and then just like someone, and he's like, I waited for someone to smell it.
Also,
God.
oh my god, why does the Joker look like this?
I mean, the Joker's looked even stranger before. There's like times where he'd been
Why
cut
does it
off
look
his
like
face
his face
entirely.
His fucking face is melting in that one
His
of the top
face kind of does look like it's melting. I think it's supposed to be like
his face is melting. His face is melting.
I think it's supposed to look like he is in like a funhouse mirror of some kind.
Okay, but it just looks like his face is melting. That's it.
It kind of does.
His face is melting.
No, he's having a
His face is
stroke.
melting.
He's having a stroke. Fucking
The sun is leaking.
The sun is leaking.
Fongler. The Fongler's having
Never
a
stop
stroke.
gambling, goddammit. Alright, let's go.
The
Continue.
sun is leaking.
fighting Joker in the Hall of Mirrors, and in comes Adapt from the FaZe clan, who says, "What's up, clowns? Temper, my back's starting to hurt from always having to carry you. Joker's made copies of himself. I'm sending you a heartbeat scanner."
Those aren't copies, those are fucking reflections, doofus.
Yeah, but in a video game, mirrors create copies of things, because that's honestly how some mirrors in certain games work, where they wouldn't actually create like a reflective surface, because that makes no sense, but it would create like a duplicate of the room, and in that duplicated room, you'd have the player character being able to walk around in there. Hence why a lot of mirrors in video games and stuff is broken, because it's fucking difficult to do that.
Yeah.
So.
Also, what have I just been sent here? What is this?
3, 2, 1, action! Nice. It's good. And now Drone Shadow. And cheers! Perfect! I'm going to the kitchen now. Into the fire.
I have a feeling that there's some kind of law being broken here.
No, I don't think so. I think he has permission.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh, into the. Alright.
Thank you.
I see. Okay. Awesome.
Listen,
I see.
To find the real one.
Daddy doesn't have
No
enough
offense,
patience for
Mr.
this
Adapt, if that is your real name, but seeing someone's copy in a mirror is not a clone. It's a reflection. And I think everyone who made this comic book should take a long time to reflect on the atrocities that they've committed. A heartbeat scanner, of course.
Ow,
I see you camping in the corner, Joker. You played yourself, get it? 'Cause they're gamers. They say things that they'd say while gaming. Video games, streaming, content, relatability to the youth, merchandising. Riddler becomes wise to this horribly phoned-in cash tie-in and hacks himself into the system, which makes no sense because it's his system, so technically he doesn't have to hack in, he's just logging in, but whatever. Riddle me this, gamers.
Riddle me this. If quizzes are quizzical, then what are tests?
What's all-powerful, positively filled with questions, and 75 feet tall? That's right.
What?
Alpha Sigma male energy.
It's the might of me and my 71-inch cock, and the
Excuse me?
Oh, love it. Oh, I'm here for it.
Hang on.
I am here for it.
I need to process that.
I am here
It's
for it.
the might of me and my 71-inch cock, and the inevitable jock sweat that will be wafting towards you at any minute.
Jesus Christ.
It got more detailed. Ah! I find it funny because I know people who are actually into that.
What the fuck?
Okay, that was a little bit too much information divulged.
Well, I'm not gonna say who. I just know people who would be like,
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. That's too much information.
all right. Jeez. I'm gonna make a joke once in a while. God damn.
I did the math, by the way. 5'9" is the height of the average adult male. The average penis is about 5.5 inches long, give or take. Riddler is currently packing a 71-inch pecker that is hovering dangerously close to the FaZe Clan in this panel. And with how good the aim of the archer is down there, I would cover your dick hole right about now, Mr. Nigma.
Jesus.
In my game, you're powerless. Powerless, huh? FaZe Clan is bigger than the four of...
Okay, I'm sorry, but why does this panel just make him look like Mr. fucking Beast?
He kind of does. He looks very bad.
Mr. Beast!
us. Bigger than you. I guess he hasn't figured it out yet. Oh no! FaZe Clan! FaZe up! And so everyone ties up Riddler like Gulliver's Travels and pulls him down, defeating him once and for all.
That is the... No, that is dumb!
That is just the most stupid. That, of all the villain defeats in this that have been just amazing setup, beautiful, wonderful setups of actual, like, intellect and fun and cool things, this is the worst.
Yeah, they just have him show up, do absolutely jack fuck, and then get taken down.
Yeah.
Whoever wrote this comic...
I get you had to meet deadlines, but Jesus Christ.
Whoever wrote
At
this
least
comic...
come up with some cool shit to it.
All I can say is whoever wrote this comic never cook again.
Yeah. What you cooked was burned.
Oh! No! According to my Googling, FaZe Clan has about 90 members as of this video. 90 people, especially most of which are not in peak 100% physical shape, are in no way, shape, or form going to have the strength to drag down a 75-foot tall man, especially one as jacked as the Riddler is in this comic. Secondly, that's still me overestimating in favor of the FaZe Clan. Look at the panel where the rest of the clan shows up. I count 26, maybe 27 people joining in on this activity. If we add them to the four main protagonists...
Here's my fucking question, right? Right. This is supposed to take place in the digital world, correct?
Yeah.
Right? How the fuck is everyone here now? Batman only called in two other dudes that were there, which means that if they had to get 25 to 27 more of those fucking headsets, or however many that is, minus the people who have already been there, if they had to get more of those fucking headsets, hack them so that way they could make them not be entirely brain-dead zombies controlled by the Riddler, right? How the fuck did they just not, hack the system with the Riddler in it, and then be like, deactivate this brain bug and be able to take off the fucking headsets because it's coding?
Well, you see...
What is happening right now?
I couldn't even fucking tell you. I'm just as fucking lost as you are.
Right? Because it makes no fucking sense. It's like, oh yeah, we're like bigger than you. But, like, bigger than you, you can't call in reinforcements. It's just the four of you.
Listen, alright?
What the
There's sources that they made it the fuck up.
Yeah, they must have went to clown college, because Jesus Christ.
We get 31 people. We could have 31 fucking Tom Stoltmans, who is the current world's strongest man, pulling on a 75-foot tall man, and the 75-foot tall man's muscles wouldn't even tense up having to try to resist that force. Also, please, DC, stop fucking up the Riddler. As I explained in my video on why the Riddler is the best Batman villain, the Riddler only works as a mental opponent, not
maybe we'll take a look at the video at some point.
a big dumb bruiser. Being a big dumb bruiser is totally antithetical to his character. The final villain of this should have been a giant mushroomed up Bane, or like a fucking size enlarged Solomon Grundy, or a giant monster that they ripped off from another video game as like a joke, or something FaZe Clan is familiar with, and that's the point.
I would have, it would have been so cool to do that. Like, so, all right. So there's a point in the, I'm going to bring up Ready Player One really quickly. There's a point in the Ready Player One, I'm going to just say the book first and not the movie, because the book and the movie are kind of the same. But there's a point where the main antagonist at the end, who was one of the Sixers, the main Sixer dude, he pulls out a freaking like I don't think it was Mecha Godzilla in the original book. He pulls out his mech suit thing, miniature, whatever, to face off against the other mech in the big climactic battle. And like, that works for a few different reasons. The main reason why it kind of works in the book is because it's like, it's not him technically fighting, it's him fighting through the use of like the game itself. In this case, it's just a giant Riddler. Like, he's not fighting through the game. He's not even really fighting at all.
Yeah, he just
like,
exists and then dies.
Yeah, exactly. Like, dude.
So what is this clip?
It's the might of me and my 71-inch cock, and the
Excuse me?
Oh.
War.
Wait. Hold on. It continued. What the hell? There's
Oh, wait, there was
130
more?
seconds. There was more.
It's the might of me and my 71-inch cock, and the
Excuse me?
Oh, love it. Oh, I'm here for it.
Hang on.
I am here
I need to process that.
I am here
it's
for it.
the might of me and my 71-inch cock, and the inevitable jock sweat that will be wafting towards you at any minute. It's the might of me.
Good God.
Jesus.
Not
I'm
big, dumb, penis wafting Riddler. Later that night.
We can't escape it. We can't escape the technos.
What?
Oh, Sanity's walked away from the microphone. Put that on the bingo card, people.
Hang on. I can't. Oh, God. The curse.
A curse of the diddler dip.
The diddler.
That's the point. Not big, dumb, penis wafting Riddler. Later that night, after this entire stupid adventure is done, Batman tells Alfred he'll be staying in for the night now that the Riddler is dealt with. Even though I don't think he was ever arrested for any of this.
Yeah, they just beat him up in a fucking video game. What happened because of that? Like, how did that even stop the Riddler? Did they even fucking do anything? What was the point of this? Whatever.
They just kind of beat him up in a video game and gave up and went home. The FaZe Clan all hang out back at home and get a friend request from Dark Knight 27, which is a completely generic non-unique gamer tag and could be absolutely anyone on the fucking planet. But the FaZe Clan all somehow automatically assume that it's the Batman and get all excited and shit, instead of doing what each and every one of them would do in this scenario, immediately deleting the friend request without even reading it because none of them ever want to associate with their under the age of 12 audience. Let's rewrite this story to align better to the characters and not be so super duper dumb. The beginning of the plot is totally fine, especially if one of your constraints to the plot is we need to come up with a scenario where Batman has to rely on the FaZe Clan. The Enigma box hits store shelves and it's a huge hit console for all the seasons, and the people who play it end up becoming brainwashed by the Riddler to go do crimes and serve him as mind slaves and all that shit. Oracle tries to hack into the code, but Riddler has anticipated this and placed a failsafe. Batman gets a message on his computer from Riddler that if the game server is shut down via unauthorized means, it will send out a kill switch frequency that will shut down the brain activity of anyone currently under Edward Nygma's mind control, effectively killing them.
That would be fucking awesome.
Yeah, that would. Why the fuck didn't they do that?
You know, Mike.
I swear DC's writing is just
Just bad sometimes.
Look at
Man,
look at fucking No Mike in the picture of fucking Jokler.
picture of
What? Oh, there it is. Nice.
the Junkler. Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, hang on.
That ain't the Joker. That's the fucking Strokler.
What
Oh,
is
yeah.
this?
Yeah, it's
that's
Deadpool and All Might. What are you talking about?
That's just your most average Deadpool.
Yeah. You
Plus
just made a
average
cameo
thing
in the
for
All Might
Deadpool.
comics. You know?
You know what,
It's
whatever.
just your most average day in Deadpool. Day for Deadpool. And Stroke. Oh god, Strokler's giving me a stroke.
Riddler also says that telling the public what's happening will force him to trigger the kill switch, meaning warning people to stop playing the game isn't going to work either. The only way Batman can stop this is by completing the game and discovering the system override password, which is the reward for anyone who defeats the final boss. Batman, of course, proposes other solutions because he's not one to fall for Riddler's rules, but Oracle explains that the system is airtight and all of her workarounds would mean triggering the kill switch. Come up with whatever you have to explain that the game must be played in its original intent. Riddler's broadcasting from an unknown location. Anything you have to say that basically means Batman is stuck in defining.
Yeah. No. The way that I would explain it is that that they were able to triangulate his location, but the triangulation of the location was investigated. If they go to investigate it, and then that's where they meet FaZe Clan, who had been kidnapped and were forced into beta testing the game because they were, quote, the best gamers in the world. So Batman then decides to bust out the FaZe Clan and uses them, since they're beta testers and are now immune to the frequency because of the brain chemistry or some shit like that, because it's comics. You then have them fight and go through the game to beat the Riddler and the final boss. That would be actually interesting to watch. And you could still have a lot of the same villain stuff, right? You could still have each of the levels is based on like a specific villain. You could still have the Joker, the Scarecrow, fucking Mr. Freeze, and Two-Face, and maybe the last one isn't like maybe Clayface. Clayface could be fun. But like you have to go you go through each of them, and each of them have to go through these different levels, and it's like there's actual trials and tribulations and shit, and they're like it's like that could have been so cool, but no.
About some love from the boys to the croc.
Stupid. Ay.
people to play the game. Now we've ruled out Batman being able to utilize his other options, and we have a reason for the FaZe Clan needing to show up, something that's not really well addressed in the original comic. Batman now needs the team of pro gamers to help him navigate Riddler's game. Enter the FaZe Clan. They get into the game, and knowing that cheating at the game will result in people dying, the FaZe Clan are now required to risk their lives and use their pro gaming skills to win and help Batman accomplish his mission. That's the point. FaZe Clan uses what they're known for and good at, instead of some dumb Saturday morning cartoon power-up bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. Like, again,
I agree.
How are you supposed to tell that this is supposed to be about video games or anything about the FaZe Clan without the fucking shoehorned logo on, like, 2 of their suits? The other 2 don't even seem to fucking have it. What the fuck?
That has nothing to do with the FaZe Clan in any way. Now, you can write an exciting plot of close calls and other action-packed moments involving the FaZe Clan that involves them solving challenges and using their game skills. They make progress at the game much faster than Riddler anticipated, again, showing that the FaZe Clan is super good at games and super cool. And they also taunt Riddler during the entire game, which is a great way to showcase their real-world personalities. They could say stuff like, "I'm gonna no-scope you in the dick, Riddler," or "Your no-cap unpoggers, clip that," or "Riddler, more like Diddler."
Okay, the other two were making me like actively like cringe to death, but I got my fucking stim shot from Diddler.
I like
Riddler,
it.
more like Diddler.
I like it. I like it.
I gotta
Who doesn't
say,
love that
trying
last
to
one?
fucking
No, definitely that last one, Hugbees. They should 100% use that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Riddler's watching all this and gets so pissed that he decides to log into the game himself because his ego is damaged, which is the known weakness of the Riddler.
Yeah.
He replaces the final boss in the game with his own character to take on the FaZe Clan. Except, he's the Riddler. He's smart about this. He's given himself God mode, he's given himself all the overpowered weapons, he's admin abusing like a motherfucker. He's using that to toy with the FaZe Clan and show them, "Hey, look how cool I am. You think you can fuck with me? No one beats me at this game. Haha, look how great I, the Riddler, am." But Batman, using his lateral thinking, is able to outsmart the Riddler because he knew this would happen. The FaZe Clan the entire time was a distraction. Although the game server is totally locked down, Riddler entering the game means he's connected to the server, and the player data isn't locked down, since Riddler needed Batman and his crew to log into.
So basically, Batman fucking doxes the Riddler and goes up to his location to beat his ass.
Yes.
That would actually be pretty funny.
No, like that actually makes sense because then his because that's also what I was kind of getting at, where they were having to find his location through the game. That's quite cool.
Riddler.
To play.
Window,
Oracle
Riddler.
tracks Riddler's
Thought you could
location
beat
through
me
his
and
IP
steal
address
Riddler
and the other
and not
things
face the
that he used to
consequences.
log into the game. So Batman can now head to Riddler's real-life location. Just before Riddler delivers a killing, decisive blow on the FaZe Clan in the game, which is a nice tense moment, Batman starts kicking Riddler's ass in real life.
I would just love to imagine that. Just like the FaZe Clan about to get their asses kicked by the Riddler, and then Riddler is just like, "Wait, Batman! Wait, no!"
Christ. That fucking table slam just sounded like a gunshot because your mic peaked.
Riddler gets shot.
Riddler, check your front window, Riddler. You thought you could beat me in CSGO, Riddler, and not face the consequences?
We get a really cathartic scene where Riddler's overpowered character just stops mid-attack, and we don't see Batman kicking Riddler's ass in real life, but we hear Riddler begging for mercy and his bones cracking because it's all picked up over his gaming headset microphone, which then broadcasts it to game chat so the FaZe clan gets to sit back and laugh as Riddler gets his ass kicked. After a thrashing and interrogation, Riddler gives up the override code, goes to jail, and everyone's happy and the day is saved. Now that's a story I just casually came up with while writing this script. I spent maybe 10 minutes thinking of it, but I think it sticks to the characters and showcases what the FaZe clan actually does far better than this comic. We get Riddler's plan sticking to his brains rather than being a big dumb stupid idiot, and he only becomes a big dumb stupid idiot through his frustration and his issues involving his ego. Batman outwits Riddler by thinking laterally and then taking the first opportunity he can to kick his ass, instead of standing around and doing absolutely nothing the entire comic book. FaZe Clan's actual gaming content.
This is why some people in the Arkham games are like, why the fuck are we doing the Riddler trophies? It's like, that's the point.
Yeah.
And that's the whole point of the thing. It's like the Riddler's like, oh, I'm doing all these things. It's like, how'd you figure this out? I'm the greatest puzzle master ever, and blah blah blah. And then like when you get all the Riddler trophies, he then gets arrested. It's like that's the whole point of it. Is that the Riddler is not a brawn dude. He's a dude that just like does things because it's like he wants to stroke his own ego.
Yeah.
Content comes into play here.
Think PlayStation fanboys if they had any brain cells at all.
That is true. That is true. But Riddler gets shot. That's already been clipped.
You guys are on point with the fucking clips today.
And then Riddler's just like, wait, Batman! Wait, no! Ah!
Jesus Christ. that fucking... It does sound like gunshot.
Okay.
Riddler, and then Riddler's just like, wait, Batman! Wait, no! Ah!
Jesus Christ.
It's so good. So good.
That fucking table slam just sounded like a gunshot because your mic peaked.
Riddler gets Riddler, and then Riddler gets shot. That would be the best ending to this comic, just Riddler getting fucking shot.
Yeah, anyway.
Alright, anyway.
Also, by the way, to go back to the whole phase up thing, this is DC, not fucking Marvel. You don't get the Avengers of FaZe Clan in on this shit, brother.
Wait a minute.
So fucking dumb.
Wait, hang on. What? Hang on. One of my friends just commented on this one meme that I sent in a server. It's
Babies are situation dire.
Wait, hang on. It's not showing up on stream. Why is it not showing up on stream? Hang on. Show up on stream. There it is.
babies are arriving, situation dire.
Good.
Here they come! Oh god. Anyways, it's now time for some gaming. Yes, it is gaming time now.
Gamer.
Alright. Well, I am gonna go then. I have things to do tonight, and I also need to go, I probably get a drink and maybe go to the bathroom. So yeah.
Alright.
Whee!
My favorite scene in Batman was the Riddler getting fucking shot.
Oh, guys. I'm just thinking it's like, it's fucking just Batman knocking on the front window. Riddler, check your front window, Riddler. And he just punches out the front window, whips out a Glock, and starts shooting Riddler.
Yeah. Anyways, it's now time for Lies of P.
Lies of P?
Yes, Lies of P. What is in No Mike? Warframe making Arthur's square spaghetti. Cool,
Lies of P. Figler.
Special weapons cannot be assembled with other weapons or be disassembled. Interesting. I've yet to come across a special weapon other than the, fucking glaive that I got just from getting this game. The face is leaking. The sun is leaking. The sun is leaking. The sun is leaking. The sun is leaking.
The sun is leaking. The sun is leaking. The sun is leaking. The sun is leaking.
The Riddler, more like the Diddler. That is the best insult of all time.
I was like actively cringing to death on the first two insults, and then I got like the revival stim when the fucking Diddler joke was made.
Diddler! So I've made a tiny bit of progress since the last time we played. Beat a giant fucking furnace golem, basically, and now I have this funky looking weapon, which is an axe handle on the with the blade that I started off with.
The comically large sword.
Exactly. Comically long as well, and it's very agile for no reason at all.
Video game logic.
Exactly. I've so far learned that the attacking style of a weapon depends on the handle of the weapon, which I think is weird, but...
The hilt? Depends on the hilt?
Yeah.
Hmm.
What the fuck is it this thingy? What is this thingy?
So is Lies of P a Souls-like?
Yes.
Okay. I've never seen gameplay for it of it before.
Well, yeah, so I would like to create something like that. Oh, fuck. Oh well. At least I have a, Oh wait, I can modify a legion? Hang on.
I forgot about that time Superman boxed with Muhammad Ali.
I'm sorry?
You just gotta scroll up a bit and know, Mike. This was an actual thing that happened where Superman got into a boxing match with Muhammad Ali and lost.
That is funny. Alright, so let's see here. Let us... Oh, right, I have the grindstones now. I have different things for that. Also, let me quickly, Oh, wow. Okay, that actually looks pretty fucking cool.
New arm. Let's go. Comically large kitchen knife. Exactly. So, let us go to here. Center of
Favorite weapon of Gorgor Ram Ram.
What?
Favorite weapon of Gorgor Ram Ram.
True. Yes, the sounds of 7-2 outside my windows again.
What?
Explosions.
Oh. Jesus Christ, Carson is going crazy with the clips.
How crazy are the clips now?
No, I just mean like there's barely like a couple minutes interval between each clip.
God damn, we had so many clippable moments while taking a look at Funny Man. That's an explosive barrel. If I know anything, that is an explosive barrel, and I don't trust it.
Fling it with a physics gun. Whee!
No, I'm gonna throw something at it. Why the fuck did it do that? Yep, it was an explosive barrel. And I just used up all of my fucking thermite, all because my game wouldn't stop fucking lagging for no reason at all. What is this? Fire canister. Awesome. I don't know what that does. Where the fuck am I? Oh yes, I would love to be able to understand what's going on my fucking screen.
If you can understand what's happening on my screen, you're much better than me.
Exactly. Okay, I think it's starting to finally ease up again. Jesus Christ. Wumter.
Thank you, phone. Very cool. I did not want to go to YouTube. I just wanted to look at the clip.
Get. Fuck out of here.
And go to the
I should probably heal. There we go.
Oh, drugs.
Moonstone, nice. So why am I in a mine shaft?
As a child, I yearned for the mines.
This guy won't even know that I... Fucking moron.
Why did he explode?
Probably because of the explosive barrel next to him.
Oh.
fucking god damn it. Of course I get gang fucked by like 2 different enemies.
What? That's a pretty strong wording there.
I don't care.
Oh.
Right, I have to pick up my fucking runes again. Also, apparently I can lock onto these. Terrible idea to fucking attack them, though. No, you don't! What it? Really? Really, game? Really,
No.
game? That's how we're... Okay. Fucking cool.
No. Trolled.
That's real fucking cool.
I wonder if you do that enough times, your glove just starts glowing red.
That would be funny, but I don't think so. Hi there. How the little bastard. Oh, really? That's the one time in which it fucking... Alright. Where the fuck did you come from? Get out of here. Yeah, let's just charge right into that one, you dumb bitch. Spam attacks! Awesome! Get the fuck out. No one likes you. Jesus. Give me like one break, will ya? Oh, that functions as like an actual lantern. Interesting to know. Come at me, dickhead! Yeah, that's what I thought.
What's in here?
Worst regret in the next 5 picoseconds.
Big pipe wrench. I'm pretty sure this is exactly what I think it is. Yep, it's exactly what I think it is.
Is that a TF2 engineer reference?
Oh my god. It really is just a big-ass pipe wrench. That's fucking awesome, actually.
It even has a valve on it. This is clearly a valve reference.
Okay, this is actually pretty fucking awesome. Now get the fuck out of my face. But, since it's not really upgraded, I will have to come back to it later. Ooh, thing. Oh. I couldn't have even fucking noticed you were there. Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant. What the fuck? Hi there, would you like to sign my petition?
Oh, not using the pipe wrench?
No, not right now. Not until I, like, upgrade it a little bit. Which, hopefully I'll come across a Stargazer here soon, so that way I can get to that. Oh wait, this just led me all the way back up here. The fuck? Ow! Really? Oh, fuck me. Not one of those fucking things. Alright.
This calls for some heavy weaponry.
No, you don't. Yeah, okay, no. Not dealing with this.
Don't die here, you'll lose the pipe wrench.
No, I won't lose a pipe wrench, but I'll lose all my, money here, and I kinda need that for, upgrading anyways. There we go.
Oh shit, here he comes.
At least I died here. Whatever, I'll respawn. I'll respawn right here and I'll be able to pick up my shit. Why the fuck did he chase me down all the way here? Fucking persistent asshole. Jesus. Alright, so let's see here. Might I ask what game is this? Lies of P. And I'm about to upgrade a giant fucking pipe wrench.
We about a TF2 engineer up on this bitch.
Exactly. Let's see here.
I know my way around.
Yes, I'd like for you to upgrade this. enough materials to upgrade it to +3, but you know what? Whatever. It's close enough. Big-ass pipe wrench.
Sometimes you just need a little less gun.
Jesus!
Oh my god!
If you are hitting it, that's essentially a giant chunk of steel.
I wasn't expecting it to literally hit like a fucking freight train!
I like trains.
Wait, I just realized something really funny that I can do.
Hey Lois, what?
Just realized something really funny that I could do. So I could, like... I could disassemble that, disassemble the pipe wrench, and switch around their handles, and it could be really goofy. Hang on.
Oh no, what are you gonna do to the pipe wrench?
I'm gonna give the pipe wrench the axe handle.
It's gonna be so silly.
This is going to be the silliest fucking thing that I think I've ever done, but I think it just might work. Oh my god.
What does the pipe wrench look like?
It looks like that!
Okay, now it's now it's the actual TF2 wrench.
Sometimes you need just a little less gun. And a little more hammer.
Good, I'm gonna blow that stupid look right off your face.
I wanna blow that dumb
fuck it up.
look right off your stupid face.
There you go. I'm stupid.
Oh my god, and the heavy attack still does, still like digs into them as well, which I think is really cool.
Guts' sword if it was fucking awesome.
And then here I have this.
Just the... You've essentially made a spear, or you've made a lance is what you've made.
No, what I've made is a glaive.
I guess so, yeah. You made a glaive. So you've got a glaive for those long sweeping slashes, and then you got fucking pipe wrench for being somebody's skull in at close range.
Exactly, it's some really goofy shit, but I love it.
I might need to pick up this game just for that fact. Just see if try to make the dumbest weapon combinations possible.
Probably also alter the pipe wrench handle, and I fucking can't because I don't have any cranks. I think I can buy one though, right? Hang on. I just have to check.
Welcome to
you sell... No, you do not. Who the fuck sold cranks?
Cranky, cranky, crank! Oh, how I love the crank!
at the house of an...
Is it you that sells them? Yes! It is you. Give me that.
I know my way around.
Oh, what? Boo. Oh, wait, no, wait. I had it on the wrong thing. There we go. The perfect creation. Also, wait, what is the handle's special ability? Hang on, I just gotta see. Ah, it's a sweeping slash. Okay, and that's still the same.
that's still that. Jesus.
So the handle changes what? Just the basic attack?
Yeah, the handle changes the basic attack. The head determines, I guess, the
Damage
standard
type.
attack. And the handles and the heads have like different special abilities each. Happy New Year from England. And Merry Late Christmas. Hell yeah. It's not quite New Year's over here, but I'm hearing the sounds of warfare outside, so whatever. Close enough.
Sandy got deported to Detroit.
Florida and Detroit, aka it's just fucking Miami.
Somehow.
Alright, here we are with my greatest inventions yet. Engineer's fuck-ass hammer. And whatever the fuck this is.
If we can find another short handle, we can make it a half switch.
Whoa, did puppets do this?
Guess we'll find out. Well, it looks like there's puppets here, so my guess is yeah. Oh, hi. Of course, you automatically use the attack that takes out half my fucking health. Hang on, no, we are not having that kind of entrance. Fuck out of here. Ow! What the fu- Fuck's sake. No, buddy, you're not staying safe up there the entire time.
I will reach you.
I'm coming to find you. Hey, stop backing up. Bitch.
Backing up! Backing up!
Backing up! Backing up! Backing up!
Backing up!
Backing up! Backing up!
Backing. Wow. Yeah, did it. Wow.
Yeah, backed up. Yeah, there's a lot of thermite around here.
In the middle of nowhere.
I'm gonna use the... Ow! Alright! Gotcha, bitch! I wasn't even planning to do that, but that, you know, that works. There's two? Of course, they're gonna hang out around the explosive fuck-ass Crescent Moonstone. Awesome. Ah. Wow, SpongeBob. You did it. You fucked up.
It's not just a folder. It's a rock.
Ooh, what's that item over there? Seriously? Seriously?
So you should have beat his head in with a hammer or the wrench.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, but unfortunately, motherfucker stun-locked me.
Ah, damn.
Oh! Oh, I didn't know you could go back this way. Well, this makes traversal a little bit easier, and I don't have to go through fuck-ass alleyway. Yes, awesome. Yeah, just come on down here. Oh, now you're cowards. Fuck you. Ah, yes, the fucking stun-lock attack. I love that one. I love the undodgeable, fucking barely telegraphed stun-lock charge attack that causes me to lose every last iframe.
My favorite!
Fuck you. Get fucked. I don't like you.
I'm gonna lay you out.
I'm gonna lay you out.
I'm gonna.
I'm gonna I'm gonna do a little trolling. That's what I'm gonna do.
Gonna do a little bit of tomfoolery. Detonates a nuke in Venezuela.
Indeed.
I can't get that stupid fucking image. I was like one of those like ads for like a generic anime dating game. It's just like take her out on a date, nuke Venezuela. Those are the two options.
True. Okay, nope, I am not dealing with that. Hey. Come on, you didn't even give me a fucking chance! Of course, there's like 2 enemies that throw shit at you in one room. What? Not only do they throw shit at you, but they throw shit at you that deals like half your fucking health on hit, which just makes no fucking sense at all.
My smart TV just recommended me fucking something about fucking Diddy. Excuse me?
What?
What is it? Where is it? I need to find it. You can't just do this to me. Where to go?
So your smart TV recommended you Diddy.
TMZ presents the downfall of Diddy.
What downfall is there?
I don't know, but
Fuck out of here and go to the Mega Gay Zone.
get the fuck. Oh yeah, fuck out of here and go to the Mega Gay Zone. That probably sounded god awful. So that's why I saw Mr. recommend on my TV yesterday. I spent 7 days buried alive.
Ah, the stun lock attacker hits again.
So between Bar Rescue and The Price is Right, the Barker era, we got fucking Mr. Beast. I spent 7 days buried alive. Thank you, Sparky.
Can I please have, like, a single break? What the fuck? What is this fucking room?
You just ain't doing it right.
This fucking room is gonna give me an aneurysm.
You've got to channel your energy into the wrench and turn it golden.
Yeah, if only.
I bought a golden wrench for $5,000. Jesus Christ! I just remember that one time a flaming team captain sold for $15,000.
Jesus.
You can buy a car with a pretty good car with that amount of money, but instead somebody bought a flaming team captain for 15 grand. That's a lot of money for virtual Bitcoin.
Ah, yes, the barely telegraphed fuck-ass attack. Get out!
Well, it's telegraphed in the sense that he's coming right at you like a demo knight.
Yeah, but half the time they're, like, right next to you and they decide to pull an attack like that and it pisses me off.
Did you just play the fucking ocarina?
That would be funny, but no. Now, let's see.
Get the fuck out of here!
Take care of that problem. Take care of that problem. Take care of that problem.
Fucking skull caved in, fucking idiot.
Yeah, take care of that problem. Workshop Union Standard Corrosion Resistance Converter. Why, yes, I love Triactus' true Paladinian Mage Hammer of Might.
I miss when games had a fun soundtrack. Now everything's just generic.
Alright, I guess I have to go through Hammerfuck over here.
6 stages of hell. We got rid of the 7th one because it was too OP.
Can I get
That
in?
was in the latest religion.
Do you want to go up, child? I'm sorry, but the train isn't in service anymore. The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. The people who went up there never returned. I still don't know what happened, but I do know this. The cathedral is off limits. Forever. If you're determined to pass, you must prove your identity. Who are you? Are you a stalker?
Really? I don't get a decision?
You've been warned, child. I am a sinner who could not save the ones I loved. If I let you go up there, that will only compound my sin. Even if it hurts, persevere, my child. Having only one leg and one arm should curb your curiosity. Child, only the worthy...
Oh, guys, you're fighting.
Yep, should have expected that.
Peter fucking gone with that glorious type range.
Jesus.
You'll soon find out. Falling down here is better than devouring terror above.
Fucking awesome! I love getting cornered! Great! It's gonna be one of those boss fights, isn't it? It's gonna be one of those boss fights!
It's gonna be one of those, Ken! It's gonna be one of those!
Hey, what the hell is this thing? I feel like that would just be more of a detriment more than anything. Oh, fuck off! Nope. I'm not going in there with less than, like, my maximum amount of healing. No, fuck you. Kill yourself. Not doing that. Fucking instant cached his attack before I could even fucking react. Fuck out of here. God, these fucking boss runbacks are going to piss me off, aren't they?
Probably. Then we get a funny Rage Sanity clip.
I'm just gonna run past these idiots. I'm not dealing with them.
Oh god. Atomic sneeze, Jesus Christ. Oh, now it's a flame. Now it's a flaming pipe. Unusual pipe rep.
Child, only the worthy may pass. Cherish your life. I do not wish to witness more death.
Come on, let me hit you. Now. Fuck out of here!
Hell.
You'll soon find out. Falling down here is better than devouring terror above.
Yeah, sure. Whatever, buddy.
Cry. Cry harder. Cry. 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 Cry.
Hear it. The cursed angel's wing.
Eat my dick. You were really bad at your job. I only died once.
Usually this takes several attempts.
I'm just that good.
You are he. Thank
Ladies
you.
and
Thank God
gentlemen,
damn.
welcome
That
aboard
blew out my
the
eardrum.
Pilgrim's Cable Railway. Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the Pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town, Moonlight, just fascinating. Back in the day, the only way to reach the cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff, St. Frangelico. I kid. Frangelica, wonderful saint, wonderful. Anyway, next stop, the Bridge of Atonement. While you atone there, don't miss a magnificent view of beautiful Krot. It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini! Well, not bad, huh? Oh, I really am good at this. When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What'd I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal.
Hooray, another Stargate.
Something's off. Do you see that over there? I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected, but what is that?
What exactly? What am I looking at here? Whatever, I guess I'll find out.
Maybe I would be less annoyed if you didn't blow out my eardrum!
Oh god, I swear to god, if this is a boss fight. The fuck are you?
Gremlin.
Oh, what the fuck are you?
So, I'm gonna throw that dumb look right off your stupid face.
That is a zombie. That is a straight up zombie.
Their skulls get caved in all the same.
Carcasses are weak to fire. I probably shouldn't stand in the flames like a fucking moron then.
Did that say Parkinson's?
So wait, if they're weak to fire, then does that mean if I decide to
Give your pipe wrench a flame atonement.
Yep.
Oh, this just got a whole lot easier.
No.
I'm gonna chalk this up to to Discord's audio being super big crush, but did that zombie just say the N-word?
I hope it didn't. I wanna... Never mind, I guess I'm going down here. Fuck out of here.
I'm going to the...
Make a gay zone.
You are made of stupid.
You are made of stupid. No, ow! You fucking Last of Us looking motherfucker. Can you stop? Fucking knock off Last of Us looking motherfucker.
Alright. What happened to my freaking car?
What's their problem? Wait, their bodies are strangely altered. I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
They're zombies, dude.
The undead. Oh yeah, apparently there's mods for Elden Ring that just turned you into an M16. And apparently Charlie played that live.
Wait, I'm sorry?
There's a mod for Elden Ring that turns you into an F-16 and you can spam magic missiles, and fucking Voice Critical was like playing that mod live.
That's funny. That is actually really funny.
And of course Charlie just had like the most like soulless gaze as he was like obliterating that stupid fucking dragon.
I'll talk to you once I'm done investigating everything else. Hopefully you don't mind if I keep this box behind you.
Cardboard box.
Mercy, I beg you, don't kill me. I thought you were from the organization. Never mind. My name is Janjo. I'm an a pharmacist. Yes, pharmacist. I'm looking for the legendary gold coin fruit. I was able to use medicine to slow the infection spread. I have the petrification disease, and I need a cure. Sorry, I ramble when I'm nervous. Read this. It'll explain things faster than I can.
Alright.
Many substances can be poisonous. The precise dose is what separates medicine from poison. The gold coin fruit might just be a myth. But in the midst of an epidemic, it might be our salvation. Can you let me know if you find it? I'll give you this by way of payment.
Wish stone. The cube.
I'm headed to the St. Frangelico Cathedral. You can find me
The
there if you need
cube.
me.
Long ago, before time began, there was the cube.
True. There was the cube. Oops, wrong button. So where did I come from? I think I came from there, so I have to go. There's a boss fight. There's a boss
Average
fight.
New York. Average New York subway PA.
What the fuck?
Oh no, it's the meme bell. Here come the memes.
Uh-oh.
Time to kill.
Time to ultra kill!
Ultra killing these nuts with this pipe wrench I found.
I don't like the way that they run at me. Stop that. What the fuck are you?
Did they run at you with the yoinky splanky?
Ugh!
They run at you with a fucking brick wall.
Can you stop running away? Fucking hell!
Fucking kill!
Fucking tanky motherfucker. I'm at a sliver of health. There better be a fucking Stargazer nearby, because I'm not going through this run back again. Oh, thank fuck there is. Switch the cube, switch stone. Temporarily restores HP. Sure. Huh. I have no idea what that actually does, but... You who have sinned, repent with your tears, only those who have cleansed their... Okay, I'll fuck myself then. Souls may move forward. Well, I'm a puppet, so I don't think I have a soul. Oh, please. I have no soul. What the fuck is that thing?
The creature.
What on God's fucking green earth? Didn't know it'd be a creature feature featuring the creature.
Feature featuring the creature.
Wait, I just realized, I probably shouldn't be going ahead with this much ergo with me, so what I'm going to do instead is use this to go to the Hotel Stargazer and level up, because, oh my god.
If you lost all that ergo...
I would cry. I would cry. You would see a broken man.
Tears of agony.
It'd be like that one time where I lost 4 fucking million runes in,
How did that happen? How did that happen?
3 words. Draconic Tree Sentinel.
Damn.
1 additional word. Malekith. Because for some reason, Miyazaki thought that putting a Draconic Tree Sentinel before Malekith was a brilliant fucking idea.
Lamau.
I'll use my power to help you.
Miyazaki is just devious like that.
Can you believe it, guys? In just 4 hours, it'll be 2012 for me.
Wow. It's currently 6:52 for me, so it won't be it won't be 2012 for a while.
Unlucky.
Oh yeah, apparently Marvel Rivals has like basically anti-Taiwan censorship.
Huh. Well, that's unlucky.
I mean, like, fucking Asmund Bronze of all people figured this out.
I'm assuming he probably thinks it's based in red pilled.
No, he thinks it's extremely stupid.
Oh, that's surprising.
I know I said anti-Taiwan, but I meant like pro-Taiwan. Like, you can't even say fucking Mao Zedong in the fucking chat.
Bruh.
Gold coin trees are said to blossom when plague stalks the land. Perhaps they've already bloomed somewhere.
You can't even say 1989 in the Marvel Rivals chat. Not even, just the year. You can't say it.
You can't say 1999?
89.
Fucking why?
Because that's when Tiananmen Square happened.
Oh my god.
You cannot say a year because something happened in Tiananmen Square.
Jesus Christ.
You can say Taiwan sucks, but you can't say free Taiwan or free Hong Kong.
Bruh. It's amazing how a game like this runs better when streaming than fucking Doom Eternal.
It's like optimized in like the weirdest places.
Okay, how the fuck was I supposed to guess that that would kill me?
That's probably just like one of those like things where it's like it's meant to troll you, like the first time you go there.
For fuck's sake.
Troll level design. I'm just sick of that fucking thing where the guy is like on the bridge with like the rolling boulder and he tries to like just stand on the edge and the fucking boulder stops and then smashes him off the edge.
Oh, the silver tier boulders in Elden Ring, yeah, those are funny.
Thought you were being smart, huh?
The fucking Miyazaki poison swamp. Whoa!
Nearly had to.
I bash your skull in.
Okay, buddy, show him.
What the fuck is that enemy?
Lucky Jedi.
Ah, okay. Well, never mind, game. Thank you for lagging during that particular portion. Very glad.
Meow.
Something tells me that decay is like this game's equivalent to fucking Scarlet Rot. Motherfucker. Yep, it is. It is Scarlet Rot. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking hell, what do you expect me to do here?
Die, I guess, LMAO.
I fucking guess. Alright, fuck it, let's see what the wish cube does. Oh, it's a regeneration effect, I see. Okay, at least you go down easy, Jesus. Alright, let's see here. You get off my cloud! God damn it, I do have to go across here. Now I have to go through all this shit again? Fine.
Sounded like a fucking rat from the deep fryer.
The KFC deep fryer. Can you fucking not? Now I have to go through all that all over again. Are you fucking kidding me?
Ramel. Time for the walk of shame.
For fuck's sake. Keep on forgetting that you... Awesome! Spam attacks! Fucking cool!
And here the rage begins to fester.
Because I have... Someone... Hello there, Max. So anyways, your character looked like such a good boy. Jesus Christ.
What?
Because dog hat.
Thank you, Discord, for making Sanity sound like he's trapped in a fucking sewer pipe. Like, I have no clue what it literally sounds like. It sounds like, you got, like, turned into, like, fucking, like, 2015 Android phone call level of audio quality.
Alright, now it's time for me to hope and pray that I don't get hit by the spam attack.
What did you say to me, you stupid?
I have no idea, and I don't want to know. fuck out of here.
I'm loaded up.
My God, gaze on. Alright, now it's time for the most fun part, dealing with whatever the fuck is this shit. Whoa! Get out of here. God fucking... Maybe it would have been better to just try to block that. Favorite gaming channel just quit streaming. Damn.
What? Who?
I have no idea. Oh. No, you don't. What is this, a fucking create mod factory? What is this? Zelda channel called JoJo Jets. He said he's focusing on getting videos out. Ah, I see. Whoa! Fucking Christ!
It's gonna be funny when I get that used Lenovo. Cause I'm gonna, cause then later I'm gonna buy that GPU and just go and cut into the screen so that I can put it in there, and it's like Yippee, super gamer.
God fucking damn it! No!
I'm going to immolate your niece.
This fucking Dark Souls 2 ass run back.
Dang souls.
Here we go again. The spamming! Now fuck out of here.
This Spampton.
I've seen stormtroopers with better aim. Well, London is free on GOG Games. Nice. Side update to my Road Breach video. I decided to shelve it to 2025. That's probably a good idea, to be honest.
just pray to God 2025 is nothing like 2024.
Fuck out of here.
This year was filled with so many crazy events that it honestly just felt like it blew right on by.
Yeah. I'm covered in so much blue. Tonight on How It's Actually Made, pipe wrench. Get the fuck out. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you fucking get, bitch.
Tried to debate me?
How's this? Archbishop is stabbed. Those who are still alive must flee from the dead. You're hitting the wall. Never mind. Never mind, shouldn't have said anything.
Lamau. Words to his right, 5 seconds later.
Get out!
Okay, drama queen.
Get out!
It's just a little bit of caving your skull in, you fucking drama queen.
You're fine, walk it off!
Do you got an ibuprofen? I have a headache.
Oh. Hey, what does this do? Oh! I see! What?
What happened?
I just torched the place below me, I guess.
Lamau.
I guess I gotta go back down. Fucking wimpy baby.
Back down into the circle of hell that you've just created.
Fuck out of here.
I'm going up.
Mega days.
We have ran this joke into the ground.
It will never end.
Never.
What's this? Okay, awesome. Why did I come down here?
Because LMAO.
Is that still just inky blackness down there? Yes, it is.
The inky blackness.
What the fuck else do you call it?
The void.
I guess that works too, but I'm not sure if it is the void. Sometimes you just need a little more, less, more, less gun, more gun, more, less gun.
Pizzeria, did you know call? I just shut down Sanity's brain with that one.
Did you know?
Did you know that? Now you know.
Okay, cool. The balls are still coming.
The ball's hardened.
Balls harden in response to physical trauma. What do those balls do, though?
What did the ball be doing?
What the ball doing?
Comedic fart.mp3.
Almost didn't make it there. I have to jump across over to there. That worked.
Yippee.
Oh, fuck me, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, what does this do? Ah, I see it changes the direction of the lift. Now we can go up here, and...
Explode, I guess, LMAO?
I don't know. I don't trust that area.
I don't know. Guess I'll blow up, LMAO.
Okay, can I stop being such a wimpy little baby? Come on. It's not that much of a fall, you dipshit.
Oh,
Like
my ankle hurt.
Wah, 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 wah. That's all I hear. Cry, cry.
Fail, 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 fail.
Hell yeah, Happy New Year. Still not
Happy
for another
New
3
Year.
or so hours. At least for me.
I don't think it... Well, it's 7:16 for me, so, won't be for another, like, 3.25-ish hours. Thank you, Discord. Very dobre.
Now I can finally go up. Hopefully not eat shit and die in the process.
Eat shit and fucking die.
Fucking die!
I will pay you to kill yourself.
I don't trust this area. Turns out I was right.
Intuition.
Fuck you.
Oh. Yikes. That hurt.
Ow, motherfucker. Ah, yes, I love undodgeable moves. Yeah, just what the fuck ever.
Envious kill.
What the fuck?
The big sad.
Somehow the pipe wrench is actually better than the fucking sword.
Well, yeah, it's a giant chunk of steel. It's gonna cause severe blunt force trauma.
This fucking chunk of metal that I created as a meme is better than anything that I created, and it's not even at the same level as my main weapon. How the fuck?
That's just the power of Engineer TF2.
I keep on thinking that I have the ability to jump and then I forget, no I can't.
No, LMAO. This ain't Outer Ring.
Really? Miss me, bitch.
I feel like that the AI is gonna get very wise to that very quickly, and you should probably stop.
Yeah, what the fuck is it gonna do, huh?
Throw something at you.
I don't think it can. Otherwise it would have done so by now. I'm fucking cornered. Oh, so I have to fight this thing. Awesome. I love it when I'm forced to fight a fucking enemy. Stop it with that fucking range!
Maybe you need to outrange it and put the big handle on the pipe wrench.
Yeah, I don't think that's really gonna help. Yeah, there was just no fucking chance! The motherfucker has like 3 trillion health! What is that?
Just it's time to upgrade the pipe wrench.
Yeah, if only I fucking could. I can't now because I lost my fucking ergo!
Don't worry, boys. The engineer is ending here.
Here we go again. I don't really think this will really help me all too much, but we'll see.
I mean, if nothing else, you can just try to grab your ergo and run.
Yeah, I don't really think that's even an option. No, it seems like I have to kill this thing. Somehow. Can you fucking stop? Cool. Yes. Seems like my main hope here. Can you fucking not? Yeah, I didn't even stand a fucking chance. What was I supposed to do there? How? How? Fucking how?
Maybe we should take a quick break and watch the Dark Souls 2 special.
Like, seriously, what is this cock-sucking bullshit that's right before me? Alright, no. This did not help me. No, I'm switching the weapons back.
We should watch the Top Gear Dark Souls 2 special to take a quick little break.
The huh?
Oh, it's the greatest thing mankind has ever created. It's the one actual good use of like AI generated voices. It's actually really well edited as well. Think of it as like a machinima, but it's played off as like a Top Gear special.
I see.
It's really funny. I think it would be a good watch sometime later.
Yeah.
No, I got a notification from eBay. Did that prick finally decide to send my order on the way? No, it's just giving me another fucking thing. Piss up!
You know, this room would be great if I wasn't literally being gang-fucked by the worst enemy in this game so far. God damn it, you ran out of stagger. Fuck you! Of course you would spam every single attack while you're in the stagger state. That's awesome. Awesome! Stop. Stop! Awesome! An undodgeable, unavoidable fucking attack! At this point, just fucking kill me, dude! I don't fucking care anymore!
Okay, I think it's time to take a little break.
Who designed this fucking room? Were they on crack? God, this actually feels like artificial difficulty. You should be able to run past this guy. You should be able to open up that other fucking door and get the hell out. What the hell? It's only the third region in the game and you're already throwing bullshit at me?
At least save it for the final two.
At least save it for like the final boss. You couldn't keep your dick in your pants for any longer? You just had to whip out this shit? Had to whip out an enemy that has more health than any other fucking boss or enemy in this entire game?
The first real vibe check.
And I just love it that its fucking stagger state only lasts for like 2 seconds, meaning that you literally cannot fucking do anything to him.
You might just have to go to, you might just have to grind out Ergo, and then come back to him later.
I don't think that's even a possibility.
Are the enemies not respawning regions?
Enough of your shield bullshit. Stop. Oh, and of course your range is even longer than what should be normally possible. I fucking hate that. Oh, and of course, shield phase again, because why the fuck not? Why the fuck have an actual boss fight that you can actually fight, rather than just spend your entire fucking time running away and constantly getting battered and cornered by the world's worst fucking enemy AI?
Maybe you're thinking too passive. What if you've gotta keep the distance? Like, what if you gotta, like, be up in his fucking face the entire time?
That's literally what I'm doing, and it's still not working. Because they designed this fucking enemy to be the most annoying piece of shit ever designed in this game. Finally, health. Jesus.
There we
Fuck
go.
you! Fuck you! Oh, that didn't deal damage? Really? I just wasted my special attack. Fucking awesome. I had enough stamina to dodge. I could have dodged. But no, you prevent me from fucking dodging!
Damn it, you had him too.
Kill yourself! Whoever made this room should unironically contemplate the end of a shotgun. What the fuck? Whoever actually unironically made that room. I hope God does not come down to save you.
Plug in my phone. It battery is fucking dying. Yeah, at least I think you're starting to get the rhythm down, so.
Yeah, eventually I'll be able to actually get this guy down to 1 health, and then he'll pull out an insta-kill move, because I'm beginning to think that that's where this fucking fight is going.
That's just gonna be the direction of this game from here on.
Yeah, the direction of this game. Get locked into a room with the dumbest fucking enemy design ever. At least with fucking Elden Ring, whenever it did it, you actually had the ability to run. You could actually run from the fight, and actually be able to fucking progress without needing to worry about cockfucker McGee over there wrenching your goddamn dick off.
Push me, dude. No dick fist.
No. Nope. No, stop! Stop with the shield charge! I literally cannot actually deal any damage to him without him automatically regaining all of his health because of some bullshit. Fuck you.
Come on, you stupid card. Get out of the grass.
Awesome. That's fucking great. Stop! do literally anything else. Why did I even bother? Why did I even bother trying? Why did I even bother trying? This guy is impossible! The moment that you have the ability to fucking stagger him, he just goes like, haha, no!
Lamau.
Cause, fuck you. Why have a boss fight that's even remotely fair? Why have literally any kind of fun whatsoever when you could just have an enemy that deals half your fucking health bar in one hit? Not even Shadow of the Erdtree was that bullshit. I was playing a New Game Plus 7! God, I fucking love artificial difficulty spikes. I love it when there's an enemy that is basically fucking unkillable.
Time to whip out a strategy guide.
Stop it. Stop! Gotcha, bitch. I fucking hate you. There are no words on God's green earth that can describe my hatred for you.
First, I describe how much I hate you right now.
Awesome.
Goes down.
No!
There's the instant kill you were talking about.
How did I fucking call it? Insta-kill move right at 1 health.
I think it's time to call it for stream.
This fucking thing.
If
this is what they're whipping out this early into the game, I'm genuinely scared for the artificial difficulty that's coming in the rest of the fucking game.
Artificial difficulty is the worst, and that's what drives me away from a lot of Souls-like games.
Well, with Souls-like games, there isn't really artificial difficulty. With a lot of things in Souls games, you can actually fucking get through a lot of things without needing to bash your head against a fucking wall repeatedly because of some bullshit that's literally unavoidable. This shit is artificial difficulty, because you cannot fucking avoid it. You have to deal with it in order to do progression, and it's not like it's a fucking boss fight where I can excuse that kind of garbage. There's just a regular-ass enemy that deals half of your fucking health bar for no reason other than fuck you. And also has a fucking hitbox more broken than promised fucking Consort Radahn. What is that?
Get mad, like Cave Johnson. Maybe the anger will fuel your victory.
I absolutely hate this thing.
Cool.
Ah, of course. Oh my fucking god. Why? Of course, they also changed how much you can do in order to stagger him as well. Why? Like, is there any level of consistency with this fucking thing? Again, I don't think I've seen anything this bullshit since... Again, Promise fucking Concert, we're done! The only thing that's missing is AoE bullshit that spans your entire screen and lags out the game to the point where you can't see shit.
Don't fucking jinx it.
Swear to God, if he suddenly starts lifting off into the fucking air and performs a ray of exorcism upon me, I'm actually going to scream. Burn! Burn, baby, burn! Yes!
Yeah.
Yes! Fuck you!
But hold on, did you not think of using the fire attunement earlier?
It wasn't available yet.
Oh, you had to wait a while?
Yeah, you have to wait a long time for it to recharge, which is very stupid.
So that boss fight basically hinges on if you had or hadn't used your fire attunement yet.
If that actually is the case, then again, that is fucking bullshit.
That's evil.
That is actually just straight up Ancient Gods level bullshit right there. What the hell? Needing a certain fucking weapon just so that way you can kill an enemy is just ridiculous.
Or a certain attunement.
Yeah. But hey, finally passed that, but... I was about to say, if it was going to pass right by that Stargazer, I was going to scream.
No!
Okay, game, calm the fuck down. We're just in a goddamn library.
Oh god, the million polygon books.
God, what are these books from Yandere Simulator where they have 10 trillion fucking, triangles? Okay, there's nothing in there. Okay, nope. Oh, I'm just now realizing this is a flamethrower.
Now you're Pyro from TF2. Now all you need is to find a sledgehammer head, and then yeah, then you can be Pyro, fucking home wrecker.
True. I mean, I did get a fire axe earlier.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. So you just
think what we'll do is take a break from that game.
I'll try to find that Top Gear Dark Souls 2 special in a second. I can't pause my game because this is a fucking nearly 20-year-old game disc, and if I pause it, the game starts to unload in front of my eyes.
Oh my god, why?
I don't know. It's just like a weird. I think it's just something to do with like the disc being so old at this point. Sure, the plastic will last 1,000 years, but not 100 years, but not the data inside it.
True.
It's not suffering from disc rot. I just think it's just genuinely because the disc is so old. Actually, you could probably just look it up on YouTube real quick, just like Top Gear Dark Souls 2 special.
Speaking of which, let's get back into that one because I'm actually intrigued by what makes the Riddler so good.
Oh yeah, Hugbees.
Yeah.
Hugbees break.
Hugbees
We should
break.
just make it. We should just make that a thing. Instead of fair break, we got the Hugbees break.
Nah, the fair break is going to be for the
When shit gets
really disturbing topics.
For the nonsensical topics.
For the topics that make me want to fucking drown myself.
Did someone say Hugbees break?
Oh no.
Yes. Anyways, hang on, let me just quickly. Actually, have
Can we take a
stop.
Can we take a look at his All-Star Batman and the Boy Wonder Robin one actually? Or did we look at that one already?
I still, for whatever reason,
I see this in my recommended, and now I'm obligated to play it.
Way back when I was just a little bitty bitch, living in a box up your ass, half a block down the street from Jerry's bait shop. You know the place. Well, anyway, back then life was going shit, and everything was just penis. Except, of course, for the undeniable fact that every fucking morning, my stupid mother would make me a big old bowl of shit for breakfast. Fucking bullshit! Every single fucking morning, it was fucking driving fucking crazy. I said to my mom, I said, "Hey, what's up with all the shit?" And my fucking mother, she just looked at me like a cow looks at a dick and testicles. And she leaned right down next to me, and she said, "Go fuck yourself!" And then she tied me to the wall and stuck a funnel in my mouth and force-fed me nothing but shit till I was 26 fucking years old. That's when I swore that someday, some fucking day, I would get out of that fucking basement and travel to a magical, faraway place where the sun is always shitting and the air smells like warm peace and the towels are fucking fluffy, where the Shriners and the lepers play their ukuleles all day long and anyone on the street will gladly shave your dick for a nickel. This sucks!
This sucks!
They're ads
Real
from
good.
the time period.
God, I love those memes.
One of the
Alright,
videos of all time.
Let's see Riddler time.
Yes, let's
Riddler,
see here.
baby.
Where's the Riddler video?
The Figgler.
The Diddler!
The Quibbler.
Where's
The Middler?
The Middler.
Riddler is not Middler. There it is.
It's not a riddle. That's...
Alright, here we go.
The Riddler is the best Batman villain. Better than Joker, better than Two-Face, better than Mr. Freeze, Harley Quinn, and even Steve the man with at least one living parent. I want to preface...
Okay.
Steve the man with at least one living parent.
that this video has nothing to do with the new The Batman movie, even though the Riddler is the primary villain in that film. You'd think someone who's as big of a Riddler supporter as me would have seen it by now, but I'm usually one to wait till movies like this go to streaming, because the runtime is 3 hours, and I'm a man who likes to pause a movie when he has to take a fat piss, rather than watching the movie in agony. That or wind sprint my way to the bathroom hoping I pick the right time to not miss anything good. But when a movie is good, every scene is crucial, so that's not good enough. I'm presenting this thesis before seeing the movie because I don't want it to influence my beliefs, especially when I've already been a big fan of the Riddler for many years. If the movie goes along with what I'm about to postulate, then I'm going to be bouncing around like a happy camper when I finally get off my ass to bother to see it. In a bit, I'm going to go through with you one of my favorite Riddler comics ever made, and in fact, in my opinion, potentially the best Riddler comic ever made. It's probably not one you're going to expect. Here's a hint for you comic book nerds. It's not Year Zero, it's not Hush, and it's certainly not Suicide Squad XXX and Alex Braun parody.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
That is...
Because the Riddler was barely even in it. Even though everyone was in Harley Quinn. But
oh my
god. Shut the fuck up.
I fucking hate that joke.
First, we've got to analyze why some people out there, you know, the people who are in the camp of the Marvel Cinematic Universe means the only superheroes I know are ones who are referenced in $300 million budget action movies, may not really appreciate the Riddler, especially not before this current Edward Cullen Batman film and the most previous Batman films being really big and loud and explosive. Oftentimes, the Riddler just isn't written well. At least in terms of being unique or interesting. A lot of his plots end up being in one of two categories. One, they have him spout one-liners you'd read in a 99 Amazing Riddles to make your kids feel like fucking dumbasses book.
I mean, yeah.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
Entirely wrong. Entirely wrong.
This is the Riddler mainstream audiences have known since before the Dark Knight trilogy moved Batman into a darker tone mainstream-wise. The Riddler can be so much more than a man behind a door screaming, "To get the key, Batman, you'll have to solve this riddle. I have 4 legs in the morning, diarrhea in the evening, and at night, I fuck my dog. What?"
What?
Most normal Hucklebee's video.
It's great.
Hang on.
Morning, diarrhea in the evening, and at night, I fuck my dog. What am I? It's usually pretty lazy when the writers go this route because the Riddler isn't really a character. He's more of a plot device. Oh, here's a one-liner riddle, and the solution to that riddle is the exact thing I need to progress. What? The riddle solution was a key, and we need a key for the door? That's so clever. This works okay when it's campy Batman, but even then it's thrown out as just a joke most of the time. And the riddles range anywhere from children's stuff to you would have no way.
Fucking green screen in the background. Jesus H.
Yeah, that is. That is so crunchy.
It's amazingly crunchy. That's also, by the way, the Adam West Batman, for anyone who cares.
Awesome.
Y'all got any more
way to solve it, and that's the joke.
36. 36 inches in a yard, or 3 feet.
And who has 3 feet? You?
No one.
Stool.
Or no man? I seem to recall a recent announcement of a factory opening by that name. Robin, activate the remote bat computer again.
Riddler in this category often devolves into man who does generic supervillain plot and throws in a riddle every 10 minutes. Jim Carrey's plot in Batman Forever was to use television waves to create a mind control device. That's not a riddle.
Okay. So this was what I was referencing before when we were talking about the Enigma box.
Yeah.
It's the same thing here, but they were using televisions and then they just updated it to VR.
Yeah.
Real weird, but you know, pretty strange.
Stupid. Number 2. They make him Mr. Puzzles. This is typically how they represent Riddler in the video games, as well as the more modern Batman stories. I actually think the Arkham series did a really good job of this. You gave the Riddler tons of puzzles, challenges, games, and more 99 amazing children's haha funny riddles to solve to collect all the Riddler trophies. The Telltale Batman games also went with this approach and it worked fine. Riddler here takes on the persona of Jigsaw, or the Zodiac Killer, or the purple guy from Fredina.
But that's what the fuck is that?
That's an avatar that's created, not a that's Yes, I get the joke. That's supposed to. It's not. How do I put this? Gently. It's an avatar that is based on the bunny from Five Nights at Freddy's.
Great, awesome.
The player here takes on the persona of Jigsaw. Or the Zodiac Killer, or the purple guy from Fredina's Nightclub.
Oh wait a minute! I just realized. The Zodiac Killer. Do you get the joke with the Zodiac Killer?
I see.
That picture was one of a U.S. senator, who I think was, I don't know if he was running for president, but at some point that senator was told off to be the Zodiac Killer.
That's
specific.
funny.
I don't remember specifically their name, but I remember it was back in like 2016, and it was really hilarious.
Yeah.
Bad way to portray the Riddler. In fact, it's quite effective if the mystery surrounding Riddler's doohickeys and death games are a greater plot that has something compelling to it. But sometimes it's just an excuse for the writers to come up with shallow death traps and cliche no-win scenarios. Now, to be fair, they're entertaining, and most of the time they're a lot more interesting than Riddler reciting the Pledge of Riddle Allegiance over and over again. The larger issue I'm getting at here, though, is the Riddler often portrays small riddles for a quick laugh or two, but rarely a satisfying big story riddle for the audience to actually solve. Riddler often isn't the main villain in Batman stories. He's a side character for writers to throw in a sprinkle of mystery, but never go anywhere with it. Riddler works best when there's a mystery that you can actually solve while watching. When you, the viewer, are able to figure out what's going on with all the pieces Batman is given within the context of the story. Batman having access to the crime database or encyclopedic knowledge of any and all basic riddle solutions or random Gotham factoids he can pull out of his ass shouldn't be the solution to a Riddler story. Batman is first and foremost the world's greatest detective. Riddler plotline should be the top.
I kind of agree with this. One of, if not the best Batman stories, at least in my personal opinion, being The Killing Joke, which I think a lot of people can agree with. That story works really well because the story was designed around the Joker and Batman's relationship. I think that any good story, when they have an antagonist and a protagonist, works well when you have them relate to one another. Which is why in specific scenarios, when you have, like, the Riddler, it's hard to kind of make him work in some ways. Like, it's not impossible. There's definitely ways that you can make it happen. But I want to see what a, like, Killing Joke, but for the Riddler would be. Because I think that if you really in-depthly do it, it would be really cool.
Yeah. It would basically be two absolute geniuses duking it out with their minds.
I just imagine, like, it comes down to a giant game of chess. Like,
that would be cool.
That would be fucking awesome.
Time for him to shine like Sherlock Holmes. Give him a good twist ending with all the clues that you need shown during the comic or the episode or the movie to figure it all out yourself before Batman does your homework for you in the end. To exemplify this philosophy, allow me to share with you a comic that blew my mind. I sat stunned in awe for palpable minutes after I finished reading it. Jesus Christ himself knocked on my door and said, excuse me, Hugbees, I'm back. This is my second coming. And I said, fuck off, Jesus. I'm experiencing pure rapturous bliss here. I think this is easily a
Not even Jesus could snap him out of it. This better be good.
Candidate for one of the best Riddler stories of all time, and a showcase of what you can do with this character that most people are either sleeping on or just using in a lazy, predictable way. I'd like to share with you The Riddle from Batman Black and White. Batman Black and White is a collection of self-contained Batman short stories drawn
I've seen this
in
video.
black and white.
Wow, who could have fucking guessed?
The Riddle is a choose-your-own-adventure starring the Riddler and Batman, and you'll find the story I'm talking about in Volume 5. If you're already piqued with interest and about to burst with intrigue juice, I'd highly recommend pausing this video and reading the comic yourself, then coming back and finishing this video. And then watch this video again after you read the comic to see if you agree with my breakdown. And then watch this video a third time so my fat analytics and ad revenue gets stacked to the ceiling. This comic gains a lot of entertainment value when you choose to play the adventure yourself, but don't worry, for anyone who's lazy like me, I'm gonna break down the whole comic for you here now, recreating the exact path that I took when I first read it myself. Coincidentally, it's a path that showcases every single...
Dude, is it available? I'm wondering if it's available online.
Let's see here. Batman Black and White Volume 5. Can you actually read it? Nope. Not there. Yeah, I'm not gonna go out of my way to buy it just so I can read it. Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't like it. Oh well. I guess we'll see what we're doing here. Hello there, Index-a-Punch. Welcome.
Single outcome in this Choose Your Own Adventure, and I think it perfectly encapsulates what makes this story so spectacular. If you want to read the comic yourself, you can buy it on most digital bookstores like Kindle or what's the Barnes & Noble thing? Nook, I think, for like $5. Or the hardcovers on Amazon for $30 if you actually want to collect books. No one does that anymore, but you know. Or there may be a way to read it online. I don't know. I would I would read. Oh God, read. Oh fuck, Jesus, read comics online. Excuse me. I don't know how you would do that. I'd never endorse that. Since this is a choose your own adventure, I'm going to be cropping
comics online. That seems to be the thing he just said. There it is.
Let's see here.
Oh, okay.
Well, all right.
Looking for volume 5 specifically. Yes, it's not this one.
Yeah, it's not that one. Is it this one? Issue
Might
5.
be. Ooh, looks like it.
Maybe. We'll see.
Alright.
Okay, what's that? I don't care.
Blah, blah, blah. In up.
Nope, it doesn't look like it. Fuck!
Father. No, hold on. No, keep going. Remember, it's a collection of short stories.
Yeah.
So it's not just going to be one thing. So how about...
Let's go to all pages here real quick.
Yeah, scroll it on down. See what page it's on.
I'm pretty sure we're immediately about to get DMCA'd by DC Comics.
Oh well, unlucky.
And we're still kind of talking over it. Oh, is it loading? Oh, it's loading. Okay. There it is.
Aha, here we are.
Riddle. So it's on... scroll up a bit. What page is this? I don't know.
No idea, but we're going to zoom out as much as we can.
All right, here we go. So,
Alrighty.
1, 2.
Let's see here. Up for my challenge, or is everyone going to be late? Come on, not see you later. What does Batman do? Enter the unmaze as quickly as possible.
No, I want to be the narrator.
All right.
I can do a good narrator voice. What does Batman do? Enter the unmaze as quietly as possible, or not fall into the Riddler's obvious trap to go to 3.
Well, let's go to 3 first.
The Riddle by those people. Nice.
So here's 3.
Oh no! Batman meant Killer Croc, and he had all the time in the world to eat all the orphans from every single orphanage in Gotham. Go to page 4. What the fuck?
Alright, let's go to 4. Not see you later. So not see you later, alligator. An alligator is not a crocodile. Everyone is dead, as in dead. Everyone is late, as in dead. I'm such a fool. I must retire, not least because I have no more sources for robins. Edward Nygma
wins?
Okay, well...
Wait, what? Hold on. What the fuck you mean? What?
I think that was just like the campy joke one.
Oh, okay. So I guess enter as quietly as possible to do 5.
Yeah, or as quickly as possible. So let's go.
Enter as quickly as possible.
Let's go to 5.
Batman bursts into the unmaze and stops Killer Croc from killing all the innocent orphans. He persistently... What?
He is presently Unkiller Croc.
Unkiller Croc, which is always leave him annoyed. To go further in, go to 10.
Go to 10. What do we have here? There we are.
By the time Batman reaches the first chamber, Croc has slipped away, and the Riddler has revealed himself.
I'm sure you won't go to pieces, Batman.
If you move quickly and dive through the hole, you may be able to capture him. If so, go to 11. To just complete the puzzle, go to 16. Circumvent the puzzle by blowing your own hole through the wall with explosives. Go to 6.
Fuck it, let's go to 6 first.
Oh.
Go to 26 to head through your new passage.
So we got a lot of scrolling to do. 26. Alright.
To chase the Riddler further... Oh, what the hell? To chase the Riddler further, go to page 15.
Oh my
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
god.
There we go.
Let's see here.
The side effect
Before
of
Batman can
being...
catch... Yeah, of being a thing. Before Batman can catch the Riddler, he escapes into the mirror maze. Batman's about to follow when he gets a signal from Alfred.
Hang on, let me quickly get some music up in here, because...
Yeah.
It's a little bit quiet.
Master Bruce, I had the strangest message. It says, what's a hero without a thread?
What the... Theseus without Ariadne's thread to navigate the labyrinth. Dead. Enigma's saying I need those plans, but it's clearly a trap. What do I do?
Head through the mirror maze to 37, or cut your way into the plans. Get rid of the plans.
Yeah, let's go with the plans. So all
Right,
the way back up at
all the way to
7.
7.
Let's see here.
Batman tries to make cuts as quickly as he can. Go to 24.
24.
Like how he was making a bat cut, too.
Yeah. Let's see here. 24.
Whoosh, through the air. Go to page 18. It's also again a bat.
Plans are here, but so are Killer Croc and the
Riddler,
Riddler.
Croc and the Riddler. Batman needs to prioritize? Defeat the Riddler or defeat Croc? Or first get to the plans.
I'll deal with the Killer Croc first. So what's that, 29? Let's go to 29.
Killer Croc's fighter built by Batman's Batman. Go to 14.
14. Lots of scrolling here. But Batman is outnumbered.
Edward Nigma wins?
Motherfucker.
Interesting.
Okay. I guess we'll go back
All right,
to the...
but we'll go back. Yeah, go back to the plans.
Let's see about the Riddler first. So what
was it?
Fuck, what
30?
page was that?
30 something.
33, I think it was.
Yeah.
Alright. Something like this won't beat Superman. It's not going to beat me. Now where's Croc?
Suit's formidable, but Batman is Batman. 35. Oh.
I see.
Wins again. Okay,
Sent to the
back
hall.
up to get the plans. Let's go back up to 12.
Alright, fine. Let's see here. Where's
Up. There. You just passed it. Down. There. You just passed it again. You keep passing it.
724 is where the plans are.
No, 12 is where the plans are.
No, 18 is.
No. Get to the plans, go to 12.
Right,
That's what it
Let's
says.
see here. Batman needs to be quick to decipher the plans before his foes can pounce on him. Go to 30.
He really needed to be quick, like the Flash. Go to 27. As the life leaks from Batman, his eyes come into focus in the plans of the building. Try to make sense of them. Go to 23.
23.
They make absolutely no sense. It's a literal death trap. Riddler's rules mean there is no way to win this game. Edward Nygma will always win?
That doesn't sound right.
Range. Okay. Back up to here. Go to page 3. No, go to 5.
So we go to 5. Then we
Then
go to 10.
Then
Let's go to 11.
Yeah.
And okay, Batman just gets fucking cut in half. All right.
Guillotine. Okay. Cool. Scroll back up. So then that means go to 16 actually. Let's see what 16 does.
Let's see, 16. Batman is the world's greatest detective, so identifying the correct piece is hardly a challenge. 32.
Bone Truzzle starts playing.
Wait, this looks ominous. To get rid of the piece, go to 31. To complete the puzzle, go to 36. So, I guess if I try
I can see 31.
Yeah, you can see 31. You fucking explode. So I guess I'll go to 36 then.
It still explodes.
He also gets blown up. Fuck me!
Son of a bitch! All right, go back up. We gotta blow our way through the wall anyway.
All right, so it was.
I think it was.
So go to.
Circumvent the puzzle with 6.
Yeah, and then 26 is the new passage. Then go back to 15. So I guess 37.
So going
37 is where we go next. Better to press on the
press on
Riddler's
game. Go to 9. All right.
Gotta scroll back up to 9. Maze
There.
is bad enough. Lasers in a maze. Go to 38.
Try to get through. Yeah, 38.
That
That's
sounds
the only
ominous.
choice. There's a lot of where Riddler wins. Yeah, but Batman is Batman, so yeah. So 19.
Yeah, 19.
There it is. Batman is mistaken.
Oh, he got fucking Resident Evil.
Ah, boo. That's stupid.
That's every single
right.
possibility, though.
Are you sure?
Well, what if you try going to a page that hasn't been selected?
Okay, so hold on. Try it again. So we go to 5. Then we go to 10.
Our only options are...
So hold on.
Try to go
This
to a
one
page
causes
that
us to
hasn't
get
been
cut in
selected.
half. This one leads to 2 possibilities of us getting blown up.
And circumvent with 6. Well, scroll back up a little bit. Why is 8 never an option though?
Yeah, wait, hang on.
Yeah, 8's never an option.
So if you go
Then use
from
a page that isn't an option.
Yeah, so go to 8 then.
So
Since
I guess we
8
go
seems
from
to
1
be.
to 8 here. What?
What?
Where did
Where
you
did you
come
come
from? Doesn't matter. I still got plans. I
Just
see.
chase him, concentrate, and take him down with the batarang. Let's just try the batarang.
Well, let's go to 17. Oh.
Oh. Batman lines up the shot. Killer Croc is. Oh, that's right. Killer Croc is still around. Okay. It's weird.
So let's see
try
what
it again.
else 8 has.
So just chase
Go
him,
to
go
13.
to 13.
So that one leads to. Oh.
That one also leads to us getting fucking cut in half.
That's so weird. What the fuck is happening?
Then let's try
Wait,
another
hold on.
one.
Hold on, wait. 13. Scroll down again. Keep going. Keep going. There, 20.
Wait. Okay, so we go from.
Because we don't, because it says.
Wait a minute,
like,
I'm beginning to figure it
all,
out.
all of these are question marks, right? Like,
Yeah, wait,
like,
wait, fuck this guy. Let's not play his fucking game then.
Yeah, no, cause like, scroll back up. Scroll back up. Look, no, stop. Go to the where he dies from the pendulum, right? Right? See, and then go back up. Scroll back up to the one where he gets stabbed, or scroll to the panel where he gets stabbed. Where is it? There, yeah. Both of those are like, they don't show his face, whereas in most of the other death ones that I've been kind of scrolling to and from, they do show his face. And again, all of these have question marks too, where the ones that are like actual death ones seem to be black question marks, whereas the one that are here are gray question marks.
Yeah, wait.
Maybe try.
That's
so
insane.
Let's just go straight to 20 then. So, what?
Yeah.
You again? Possible, but I think. Yes, I think I'm onto you. Let's try. The Riddler falls and drowns. There's no sign of a body. He's dead. No.
Page 28? I don't
No,
think
that's
so.
not.
Hold on. There. So he does actually.
Yeah,
So he does actually die in 28.
Let's
But
see.
that. So I think I'm starting to get this.
So
I'm
the next one is
starting to-
34 then. Batman knew it was too
I'm
easy. The death was faked. Batman could sense the Riddler creeping up behind him.
Yeah. So there is actually a method to this.
So
Batman knows the
go
Riddler
to.
is creeping, so obviously this must be a distraction. He does what he does. Fucking smacks the shit out of both Killer Croc and the Riddler.
Uh-huh.
And then go to page 40.
And that's the last page, I would assume. He does what he always does.
Yep.
Impossible! It was my game! There was no way to beat it! How could you? That's the difference between you and me, Edward. Only someone as sick as you could think this was ever a game.
Oh, that's incredible. But that makes so much sense now. That's beautiful.
Oh!
Okay. So that's actually.
So wait, the Riddler had this set up to be a
Yes.
game to fuck with both us and Batman.
Yes.
And the only way to win was not to. That is fucking
That's
cool.
insane. That's actually sick. So that's that makes so much sense. That's why certain ones were never options in the first place. Because when
They
you
weren't
write
part of
normally like a
Nicholas' plan.
choose your own adventure book, all the pages lead to other things. But if you just decide, hey, I'm just gonna read through the comic and just pick the ones that are like always going to it, then that's cool. It's like, how did you win? It's like, I didn't play your game. That's actually dope. That is such a good usage. Sanity's mind is just go. That's incredible.
Why the fuck don't they do this more often? That's fucking sick.
It's so genius. Let me read through some of the other stuff here, because there's like, if you scroll back up, because it's a short story. There's like only 40 things. So looking through it, that's so
I
interesting.
think there were probably like a few that we probably missed out on. Like, let's see here.
Killer Croc's a
So,
fighter
of
for
course,
fight.
obviously-
Batman is Batman. Yeah.
There's the one where he gets fucking that's his chance to get shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
What's that?
yeah, I'm assuming that's if you decided to try and investigate the dead body or something like
Yeah,
that.
trying to play to page 25. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Of course, there's the one where he gets resident fucking evil.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out like the difference between some of these things, because Edward Nigma wins is always in like, there's always a question mark next to it, but some of the question marks are different colors. Like most are gray, but there's like one or two that are black, which I find very strange. I also like, scroll back up for a second.
How far?
Scroll up. Keep going to the puzzle one. I love that reference, because I believe that is the original Batman. That's the original like Batman, the animated series look. That's on
Right,
the
yeah,
projector
that's the animated series design for Riddler.
Mm-hmm.
That is really fucking cool. Okay.
That's
now
pretty neat. All right,
now I'm
cool,
actually
cool.
interested to see how Hugbees did this. Let's see this.
each page to only show you the relevant panel that we're on, like this. So that way none of you can cheat and look ahead. But here's what the pages look like as a whole so you can get the idea. As you flip through the Choose Your Own Adventure, you'll find that there's going to be 8 pages of 5 panels each, meaning there's 40 panels in total. Let's get started. Up for my challenge? Or is everyone going to be late? Come on, not see you later. What does Batman do? Enter the unmaze as quickly as possible. Go to 5. Not fall into the Riddler's obvious trap. Go to 3. I initially decided I wasn't an idiot, and I didn't want to enter the obvious trap. So I went to 3. Oh no! Batman tarrying meant Killer Croc had all the time in the world to eat all the orphans from every single orphanage in Gotham. Go to 4. I was a bit confused as to why this is a bad thing. Who likes orphans?
That's pretty.
Wow.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Wow. Jesus.
Needing food.
Sonic said.
Whatever. Go to 4. Not see you later. So not see you later, alligator. An alligator is not a crocodile. Everyone is late, as in dead. I am such a fool. I must retire, not least because I have no more sources for robins. Edward Nygma wins. Obvious.
Oh, I get it.
No, Mike.
That's the joke ending. That's the joke ending. That's great.
Let's see.
Yeah. Anyways, how this goes. Sonic says, if you ever feel angry, punch an orphan. What are they gonna do? Tell their parents?
Oh yeah, that reminds me of like the first Gartic Phone streamer. I got like the imagery of like some guy burning down an orphanage, and I just decided to caption it with, "What will they do? Tell their parents?"
Nice.
Joke ending. Like just trying to play it off with like, hey, come on, play the game. You know, maybe you should do the fucking maze. So we'll go back. We go into the maze. Panel 5. Batman bursts into the unmaze and stops Killer Croc from killing all the innocent orphans. He is presently Unkiller Croc, which will always leave him annoyed. To head further in, go to 10. By the time Batman reaches the first chamber, Croc has slipped away.
I think I get why they did that whole joke ending, right? They did that whole joke ending to set expectations, right? Follow me on this. They did it so that way it made you think that you had to play Riddler's game, that you had to go through the actual steps to try to catch the Riddler and Killer Croc, not realizing that that was the point of that. The point of it was to not learn that and to just pick the panels that led to the ending where Batman wins. Oh, that's good. It's like a primer thing.
Ooh.
Interesting.
And the Riddler has revealed himself. I'm sure you won't go to pieces, Batman. If you move quickly and dive through the hole, you may be able to capture him. Go to 11. To just complete the puzzle, go to 16. Circumvent the puzzle by blowing your own hole through the wall with explosives. Go to 6. I really wanted to fuck the Riddler. I wanted to end his stupid...
Phrasing, Hugbees. Phrasing.
Well,
we literally just went through a comic review in which you said that you wanted to fuck Scarecrow. Please.
Look, I'm not saying that I would.
Excuse me?
Would.
Anyway.
Shit. I wanted to punch him in his dumb domino mask and bowler hat face. So I chose to go to 11 and dive through the hole. Oh, my God.
We found out about that the hard way, too.
It would have been funnier if you said, dive through the holy shit.
That would have been really good, too.
Oh my God. Look out for the French revolutionary youngster who has a secret identity and... Oh, too late. It was a hidden guillotine. Edward Nygma wins. So we learned that hesitating's not gonna work, but neither will being reckless. Let's try again. So we go into the maze, we proceed further into the maze. We know diving through the hole instantly gets us killed, so let's circumvent the puzzle by blowing our own hole in the wall with explosives, so we can chase after Riddler. Go to 6. Go to 26 to head through your new passage. To chase Riddler further into the unmaze, go to 15. Before Batman can catch the Riddler, he escapes into the mirror maze. Batman's about to follow when he gets a signal from Alfred. Master Bruce, I had the strangest message. It says, what's a hero without a thread? Theseus without Ariadne's thread to navigate the labyrinth? Dead. Enigma's saying I need those plans, but it's clearly a trap. What to do? Just head—
Yeah, the big obvious arrow saying, THE PLANS!
Yeah. Yeah.
Into the mirror maze, go to 37. Cut your way to the plans, go to 7. You get a little bit of the quippy Riddler here, but you don't need to know Greek mythology or have played Hades to figure this out. Batman tells you the answer to the clue, so that way you still have all the information you need to figure out what to do. That's good, and it'll be relevant later. We learned last time that being reckless is dangerous, and the Riddler even warned us with his riddle. So let's cut our way to the plans. Batman tries to make the cuts as quickly as he can. Go to 24. Batman tries to make the cuts as quick as he can, which means cutting the shape of the bat symbol on the floor.
I pointed that shit out too. Like, he's like, you gotta cut it in the shape of a bat? Really?
Hey, he's got to do it as quick as possible.
Instead of a very convenient circle or square. Okay, to whoosh through the air, go to 18. The plans are here, but so are Killer Croc and the Riddler. Batman has to prioritize. To first defeat Killer Croc, go to 29. To first defeat the Riddler, go to 33. To first get the plans, go to 12. You go for Croc first. Riddler is all brain and no brawn. Killer Croc was going to eat orphans earlier. Fucking eating orphans is his power source. You want to disable him first over the guy who reminds everyone in Animation Appreciation Club that a katana realistically could never cut through an M1 Abrams tank. Killer Croc's a fighter, but Batman's Batman. Go to 14. Batman also happened to bring some anti-crocodile bat spray, otherwise known as heroin mist, but Batman is outnumbered. Edward Nygma wins. Shit. I really thought that was going to be it. I really thought that was going to be the solution. I mean, I may not have noticed back there that Edward was inducted into the Power Rangers in between panels, but that's fine. Let's rewind, and instead of going for Croc first, we're going to go for Riddler first. I'm going to bust his ass into 4 equal pieces like a Kit Kat bar, and then we're going to focus on Killer Croc. The suit's formidable, but Batman is Batman. Something like this won't beat Superman. It's not going to beat me. Now where's Croc? Where is Croc? Go to 35.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
I fucking love this panel.
That's a great panel. That's an absolutely
like,
great
Where
panel.
is Croc? Oh.
Like, oh shit.
No.
I like how we were going through a lot of the same stages of this as well.
I know.
We're like, what are we doing here?
Let's start over. Let's start over. We're gonna go into the maze. We're gonna get to the puzzle. We're gonna blow open the wall. And we're gonna chase Riddler. See, I should have paid more attention. Batman directly points out that the plans are clearly a trap. So I should be heading directly into the mirror maze. We go to 37. Better to press on rather than play Riddler's game. Go to 9. A maze is bad enough.
Oh, that
Lasers
takes on a
in a maze?
whole new meaning.
Go to 38 to try to get through. The maze is a challenge that Batman believes he can traverse. Go to 19. The Batman is mistaken. Edward Nygma wins. Fuck me. Okay, fine. Riddler, fuck you and fuck me. I'll solve your stupid puzzle. Start over. Go in. This time, we're solving the puzzle. Batman is the world's greatest detective, so identifying the correct piece is hardly a challenge. Go to 32.
And this is where we also got fucked up
Looks
too.
ominous.
Yeah.
To get rid of the piece, go to 31. To complete the puzzle, go to 36. Fuck that. That's a bomb. Get rid of the piece, Batman. Throw it away. It's definitely gonna explode. Or gently put it down on the ground 10 inches away from your face. That's fine too. Don't try to hammer throw the obvious explosive. Just anally put it down. Another pro tip, Batman. If you use your organs to reduce the shockwave of the explosion to protect nearby orphans, then your organs will harmlessly liquefy in response. Okay, so we go back a step. And it seems my only option now is to just complete the puzzle. As Batman places the piece, a circuit is completed. He hears a click, and then nothing else. Edward Nygma wins. Wait a minute. The explosive piece exploded? No fucking way. This game cheats. It's unrealistic. And it was here that I got genuinely stuck. I thought I did every single option. I reread through everything and did this all 2 more times and was absolutely sure there was nothing else to do. Ladies and gentlemen, you may not know this about me, but I suffer from a mental...
I think so. We also then went back and tried to do the plans one where we prioritized that and then got killed again.
Yeah. It wasn't until we noticed that like there were just some panels that it just never guided us to, that we were just like, wait, hang on.
It's like, wait a second, why are we reading through this like we're supposed to? Why don't we just not? You know?
I was giving you guys little nudges, like, why don't you choose the ones that haven't been selected?
Well, I don't think either of us were really paying attention because we were really focused at that point.
Yeah, we were really focused on playing the game when we before we realized, oh wait, the only winning move is not to play.
Yeah, and that's the funny part is like that beginning part where you point out, oh yeah, it's just a joke ending. Let's play the game again, and it's like, that's the problem. It's the point. Really? Yeah. That's the point. It's the whole point of the thing.
Yeah. It's
a primer.
It's really good though.
Medical condition. I don't talk about it a lot on my videos or anywhere else because I just don't want it to cloud my work. I don't want it to shade your opinion of me. I don't want it in any way to preface how you think of my videos. But long ago, it's been around since about I was age, I think like 6 or 7. I went to the doctor, they diagnosed me with it. I went with a follow-up medical, like mental doctor, and they confirmed it. And I do a lot of exercises and a lot of practices to try and get over it. But
is it dumbass?
It's still something I have to live with. And I never want to make it the aim of my videos. I never want to use it as a crutch. I just want to make my stuff and put it out there. But unfortunately, I suffer from being a fucking moron. If you were...
I fucking called it, baby.
I suffer from being a fucking moron.
Yeah, being a fucking
paying any fathom of attention and not using this video as background audio, which, hey, I really don't mind. My view counts go up either way. Then you probably heard and saw me talk about a final option that I haven't explored yet. You remember when we cut the hole in the floor to go after the plans? We didn't have to choose between Killer Croc and the Riddler. We can choose to go straight for the plans. I swear, the first time I ran through this, I didn't bother with it. I just didn't even see it. I forgot about it. Then the second time I ran through this whole thing, I saw it and I was like, no, that's an obvious bad option. That's just gonna get me killed. What's the point? There's no way. There's no way. So then, I finally decided to do it. It just seemed like such a wrong choice. And I'm gonna guess that for most people who read this at home, they're gonna agree. There's a man in a high-tech supersuit and an average Florida resident in the same room.
And an average Florida resident. You know what? Not even wrong. Not even wrong.
Not even incorrect.
Not even wrong.
Not even
looking to kick your ass. And you decide to ignore them and go for a box on the floor? Okay. Batman needs to be quick to decipher the plans before his foes can pounce on him. Go to 30. He really needed to be quick like the Flash. Go to 27. As the life leaks from Batman, his eyes come into focus on the plans for the building. To try to make sense of them, go to 23. They make absolutely no sense. It's a literal death trap. Riddler's rules mean there's no way to win this game. Edward Nygma will always win. And here's where my reality crumbled. Here's where all the pieces fit together. I think some of you have figured out where this is going by now.
Oh my god, I didn't catch that the first time.
Even as you literally said it out aloud.
Yeah, Edward Nygma always wins and all that stuff, and it was like a literal death trap, and like looking and reading through it, I'm like, that's stupid. There's gotta be a way to win this. And then that's when I think that I noticed the other panels. And
then it says Riddler's... Yeah, playing by Riddler's rules means that he'll always win.
Yes.
Oh my...
And that's so
You know what, I think this is just the best comic of all time. I'm not even joking about it. That is awesome.
It's so clever. It's so clever.
Oh. Take a look at the first page as a whole again. Isn't it strange how the credits are in panel 2, but at no point are we ever told to read them? And I said earlier that this story has 40 panels. Why haven't we seen panel 40 yet? And beyond that, wouldn't you think for a story the actual ending is at the back? But we haven't even gone to the last page, really. Okay, let's do this all again. But instead of playing the game and following the directions, let's read this like a book and choose our own way through the maze. So first we'll go to 2 and read the credits, because we got to give the authors their proper due. We're going to skip 3, skip 4, skip 5, skip 6, skip 7. What? Where did you come from? It doesn't matter. I've still got plans. Ah, look at that. We found a back door to get behind Riddler. And now it all makes sense. The instant you start to play the game, you're playing by Riddler's rules. And according to the secret plans, that can only lead to Batman's death. Look at the choices here. Chase him in panel 13, boom, dead. Take him out with a batarang on panel 17, boom, dead. And the game even gives you hints of this outcome before you start taking this path. Go back to the first panel. This isn't a broken down fun maze with an F missing from the sign. It actually is an un-maze, meaning it's not a maze at all. It's a linear death trap. Each time you go through the maze, you will get a bad ending. And these bad endings are punctuated with Riddler's insignia, which is a question mark. Now, it's the mark of the Riddler, but it also turns these statements into questions. Edward Nygma wins? Almost as if to say, well, hang on, that's not right. Maybe there's more to this, or wait, what Edward Nygma wins? What do you say? And when you're reading this story to yourself, you're going to catch glimpses of these panels where Batman is winning and wonder, well, how do I get there? There doesn't seem to be any way to get to these choices. You're also told directly by Edward that without the plans, you're dead, meaning redoing the maze with the knowledge of the plans is the only way to survive. And hey, speaking of the plans, did you get a good look at it? Remember what they said. The Riddler will always win. Meaning, if you play the maze, Riddler will win. But that doesn't mean he wins in every instance. And speaking of the plans so many times, take a look at them. You see all those insignias? They're the same ones that mark every single bad ending. I even sent this comic to a friend after I read it. He saw the new Batman movie and found it mediocre. So I just told him, look, I know the Riddler's in it. I love the Riddler so much, I want to deep throat his stupid question mark cane.
Excuse me. Hold on.
Excuse me, slow down.
Bruh.
Slow the fuck down.
Listen, I know that I'm slightly intoxicated right now because I've actually been taking drinks of this concoction of
you can't just hit me with that kind of. You just can't hit me with that kind of whiplash, Hugbees.
True.
Jesus Christ.
This is one of the best Riddler comics I've ever read. Read it and let me know what you think. He ended up taking a near identical route to mine. He tried to circumvent the puzzle. Then he tried to cut to the plans, tried Croc and failed, tried Riddler and failed, went all the way back, did every other option, and then finally tried to go for the plans. Because his initial thought was, well, going for the plans is just going to get me killed. The writers intentionally wanted the majority of readers, or players in this instance, to figure this out as their final option. They put principles of game design and game direction in this comic, and they work soundly. Especially since more smart people are better at math and...
And then we, the fucking bozos, went for the plans as the first option.
No, we didn't. We went for Croc first.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we went for Croc and then Riddler and then the plans.
Yeah, Croc and then Riddler.
No, I thought you went. I thought we went for like Croc and then the plans and then Riddler.
No, Croc and then the Riddler and then the plans.
I don't think we did the plans last.
I think we did do the plans last because I do remember like we were like the Riddler always wins. What the fuck does that mean?
Well, no. When we did the Riddler always wins, I know we didn't chase Riddler in the maze.
Oh yeah, we went for but that was after we went to it because then we went through the other options as well.
Yeah.
So we might have went for the Riddler.
We may have gone a little bit out of order, but even still, we
arrived at the same conclusion.
Yeah.
And again, he doesn't bring this up, but I'm going to bring this up. The point of the whole joke ending is to prime the person to follow the rules of the game that's set up with Riddler. And the last panel, where he's like, the Riddler will always win, that everyone else tends to go to eventually, that then reprimes the person to go back and think laterally, like you brought up earlier, and break the rules of the game, which is just incredible.
Yeah.
I don't know, I might
stuff
just be
than I am might figure this out well before I did and just do it from the get-go. I'm willing to bet a large number of you out there who read this comic on your own had a similar adventure to mine. With this new knowledge, we've taken control away from the Riddler. Only the Riddler's rules told us exactly what panels to go to. No one ever said we couldn't skip panels. You could have read this comic like a traditional comic book from the very beginning and gotten any ending you wanted from the very start, but we all assumed that we had to play the game to win. But now, we're dictating where we want to go in the maze and how we get there. Now, we're Batman. One step ahead of the Riddler and doing what Batman would do in his fights against the Riddler, using lateral thinking to get the upper hand. So
yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Let's keep going. Skip, 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 skip. What? You again? Impossible. But I think, yes, I think I'm on to you. Let's try. Ah! The Riddler falls and drowns. There's no sign of his body. He's dead. Go to 28, and now the book's getting even more meta. Notice how these panels are in sequential order. We go from 20 to 21 to 22. We're not running around anymore. We're not flipping pages like a librarian looking for scribbled in penises. We are reading this like a book, as we want to. And they're calling up...
like a cow looks at a dick and testicles!
We're figuring this out and trying to trick us again. But we're not falling for it. We're gonna keep going. Batman knew it was too easy. The death was faked. Batman could sense the Riddler creeping up behind him. Go to 25 to surprise him. Now it wants us to backtrack, but we're not doing that. We're only making progress as we go forward, but it wants us to go back. Don't do it. Batman knows the Riddler is creeping, so obviously it must be a distraction. He does what he does. He does what he always does. It's impossible. It was my game. There was no way you could beat it. How could you? That's the difference between you and me, Edward. Only someone as sick as you could think this is ever a game. Pay attention to what Batman says here. It was never a game to him. Those options, those choose your own adventures, never even a thought. So beyond this being a very clever, fun Batman story, why is this such a perfect visage of the Riddler's character? Well, Batman's rogue gallery of villains is so effective because each of them reflects a specific part of Batman himself, and a path that he could have taken if he became a supervillain. They give him an equal, opposite antagonist to oppose. Joker breeds chaos and anarchy to combat Batman's sense of righteousness and order. Two-Face represents a corrupted sense of justice and casting personal judgment on your fellow man, opposite to Batman's moral code and belief in the laws of the people. Bane represents Batman's strength when used for selfish gains rather than the good of others. Mr. Freeze is if Batman's resources and technology were put towards desperate pursuits to cling to the past rather than enhancing the future. Penguin uses his privilege, stature, and status to control the city of Gotham, while Batman uses his alter ego and the entire Wayne Foundation to liberate the people of Gotham City and provide them with everything he can. And while Batman tends to enjoy a vagina every now and then, Harley Quinn can't walk more than 7 steps without fitting at least 2 penises inside her.
For fuck's sake.
Oh god, enough.
He brings it up again. No, but I think that Harley Quinn, if I were to talk about it, is actually actually represents Batman's obsession with the Joker, if that makes sense.
Probably,
yeah.
This
Because like
parallel can
again,
be drawn
since we're parallelizing all of them practically, Batman's obsession with the Joker is more of just a sense of trying to oppose what his beliefs is. And while Harley originally did oppose his beliefs, it's more of what if those beliefs of opposing were then twisted to become infatuation, which is where Harley's story kind of comes in. So that kind of makes sense. It's not exactly one-to-one, as most of these other ones are a little bit but what about the Riddler? I want to hear the Riddler is the thing of this.
Each and every iconic Batman villain. The list goes on and on and on. But the Riddler is something special.
What was his name? John, the man with at least one living parent.
The Riddler parallels...
So wait, hold on, let me actually do some weird research. So
and on. But
no, not with John, but I was talking about with Clayface. I think represents Batman's iterations. His, I don't know. Help me out here. What do you think that it represents? Because I think it's it's either his iterations or his two-faced nature.
I don't easy to know.
Yeah, me neither.
All right. Well, Clayface is. Do you know? Everyone. Does anyone not know who Clayface is?
I know who Clayface is. It's just I can't tell you what he's meant to represent for Batman.
He was a famous actor who got into like. It depends on the thing, but he got a face surgery, like an experimental one, to try to de-age him, and it kind of made him into clay in some iterations. He's very poetic, very Shakespearean in his dialect. So I think what he represents is he would represent his two-faced. Well, no, that's Two-Face's nature. He would represent his multibility. I don't
I'm playing
know.
Anarchy chess with this guy in my DMs, and he played Pot of Greed. What do? I don't know.
I think Poison Ivy.
Someone just said Clayface is Batman if he got lost in the character.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Getting lost in the character, because that's what Clayface did. And I think Poison Ivy is just his sexual desire. That's right?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
But
anyway.
Let's see here.
And then John's just
Riddler...
if he was functioning a human being.
There is something special. The Riddler parallels Batman's intelligence. Batman is smart. He uses those smarts to be the world's greatest detective. He puts his mind towards solving crimes and tracking down criminals. He works in the shadows, and while he may leave a calling card, he has often saved the world more times than anyone could know, and without anyone even knowing the world was in danger in the first place.
By the way,
is also smart.
I will always say one of the best ways that he saved the universe was fucking punching the daylights out of I think it was Omega. It was like a Superman's evil guy. The one
General
who runs
Zod.
his own. It's not Zod. It was the other one. The one who runs Doom, or the planet Doom. Planet whatever.
Darkseid?
Yes, he punched Darkseid. Or there's a clip of him where Darkseid was like, "How are you going to defeat me?" And he just like, "I can literally do it with a tweet or something like that." And he's like, "Well played." I'm like, Jesus Christ. I need to find that clip now.
Yeah.
I will find it. You can continue, but
Often written to be as smart as Batman, and sometimes even smarter, with the power dynamic being shifted by Batman being more clever or a better lateral thinker. Riddler utilizes his brain power to inflict mental superiority over others. He needs to be better than everyone else, and he needs everyone to know this fact. He's a man consumed by ego and will sometimes foil his own plans just to make sure people were aware that he was behind all of them. I mean, what sort of supervillain would leave the literal plans to his death trap maze in the fucking maze? It's because Riddler needs Batman to know just how intelligent he is when coming up with it before he dies. And all of this culminates into one point that makes him such an effective villain that I think is more...
What was I just saying?
So I sent you this is Batman outsmarting Darkseid. This is the clip I was talking about. This is fucking dope.
It's over, Darkseid. Even you must realize the folly of being a king without a kingdom.
I doubt the battle between the two Kryptonians will bring about such destruction.
I'm not talking about them. Your armory, the Hellspores, they've been activated.
Impossible. The arming code is encrypted.
I broke the code and reprogrammed them.
You're bluffing.
Omega Lambda 7 XL9. That sounds like a bluff to you?
Oh!
One Hellspore can turn
the fucking balls on that. By the way, you have
it's
to remember,
like reading out a fucking IP address to your fucking enemy. It's just like, wait!
Yes, I think the best part about this is You notice in this scene specifically, Batman's, yes, in the shadows, but you can see Darkseid has turned. Even like he was facing away from Batman. Like Batman's like not a problem, but he has turned in this specific scene. Yeah. This is a person who fucking punched the daylights out of Superman, and he just
and here he is, just like, wait a minute.
This guy, he's like, wait a second.
He legit just goes like, hold the fuck up.
Yeah.
An entire planet into a fire pit. What'll happen to Apocalypse when 500 go off simultaneously?
You dare? You dare? I could destroy you with a single blast of my Omega beams.
You could, but that wouldn't stop the Hellspores, would it?
You will disarm them.
Here's the deal. Release the girl, and give your word you'll leave her alone. Forswear, Kara Zor-El.
Release the
Say it.
Well played.
Look at that shit!
Had the Kryptonian or the Amazon taken that gamble, they would have lost. They do not have the strength of character to destroy an entire planet to achieve success. But you, a human, you kill your own kind to win battles. An admirable quality. Take the girl. I will make no move against her.
And that was fucking awesome. Like, just the sheer fucking, like, whole brain that it took to like, put him in a position like that shows how fucking, like, he got respect from fucking Darkseid for that shit.
Even Darkseid was just like...
bluff, and he's like...
Darkseid is just like, alright, fair enough. Game recognizes game.
Yeah, game does recognize game in that context. It's fucking great.
More entertaining to watch than any other...
Somehow Riddler is smarter than that, even.
Sometimes, yeah, but it depends.
Batman
I know, but like still, that just tells you how big of a
because
genius
the Riddler is so smart, the writers need to be smart. You cannot write an effective Riddler story without your writing being clever, smart, subversive, or creating an actual mystery. Every other Batman villain can be written into a plot vaguely related to their character and thrown in a stereotypical superhero story of villain has evil plans, superhero swoops in and kicks their ass. But with the Riddler, that doesn't work. You can have Joker flying around in his Joker copter, spraying Joker semen all over the entire city.
Slow down, Hugbees! Jesus!
Jesus H. Christ.
And it'd be in character. Bane could have an entire army of Venom
stream until the balls drop, at least until it hits like maybe 12 for me. It's basically an hour left. Jesus Christ, time flies.
Luchadors that he imported from Mexico to kill Batman, and it'd be fine. Harley Quinn could take over an abortion clinic and rename it Happy Harley's Home for Hepatitis and Sex Holes, and
oh my god.
I'm sorry, wait, hang the fuck on.
An abortion clinic and rename it Happy Harley's Home for Hepatitis and Sex Holes, and
What is his fucking thing against Harley Quinn?
It's nothing against Harley Quinn. I think it's just against that one very specific parody of Harley Quinn.
I know, but fucking hell.
What was it? Happy Harley's Home of Hepatitis.
And sex or something?
And sex holes. You gotta hear that one more time.
An abortion clinic and rename it Happy Harley's Home for Hepatitis and Sex Holes, and everyone would say, yeah, that makes sense. Riddler really only works if you're playing with the audience, when you've got him doing something with a twist to it. You, as the writer, need to figure out an internal hidden framework to the Riddler scheme to really give it weight and create a good in-character story for him. Riddler is, and has been, the best Batman villain because he requires thought to do well. And his best...
Did you check the time? Yeah, 1 hour left. Unless you're talking about the time of the stream, in which case, yeah, I know, I've been streaming for 4 hours.
Anyway.
Stories are often ones that leave you thinking long after you've read them, wondering what clues you may have missed and details you overlooked. And you're even thinking hard during the story saying, okay, what's going on? How's Batman going to figure this out? Oh, well, what does this have to do with what's happening? Even though everything you need to figure it out should be in the story itself. Riddler cannot be written as just another ass for Batman to kick. He has to be written as an equal mind to conquer. And that, for me, makes him infinitely more compelling than villain number 894 and his motivation of, Gotham City should burn because it has too many hookers. So with all...
No, I meant the time of day. Yeah, it's 11 o'clock.
Do you know where your children are?
Do you know where your kids are?
I wanted to see the rest of that. What the fuck?
Now I'm gonna save that for everybody else!
65 to 75 cents.
Since we brought this up earlier, I just wanted to see his roasts of popular fast food restaurants. This will be a good time killer until 12.
I wanted to see the rest of the Riddler one. What the fuck? It wasn't done.
There's a minute left, and you can watch the video on your own, so that way you can give him the view.
Fine, whatever.
In other words, cry.
Anyway, okay, I'm gonna make this a drinking game.
Aren't you already intoxicated?
Only a little bit. I've only drank about half of this, which contains about half a Four Loko, a bit of vodka, and some other alcohol.
Anyways, how are we going to turn this into a drinking game?
Every time I laugh, I'd take a drink. So I'm gonna try to make this a try not to laugh challenge.
Alright.
There's nowhere else to start with this list, because everyone knows when you're picking a flavor, the benchmark is vanilla. And that's what McDonald's is, the default option of fast food. And it makes sense, being that they are undisputably the most popular fast food restaurant on Earth, and also the masters of brand marketing. McDonald's doesn't ever aim to make high-quality food.
Happy New Year's for you, Sandy. It's still not the new year. I have an hour left.
Noticeably unique creations or anything above the line of edible, because that's not what McDonald's is all about. McDonald's is about making sure that every time you slurp down one of their products, they reinforce your positive memory bank of what it's like to eat at McDonald's. That's why in recent years, McDonald's specialty meals have just been existing menu items with unrelated celebrity names plastered on them.
You know, that is actually just true. I've always looked at, like, the celebrity meals for McDonald's and always thought that they were just, like, really lazy cash grabs.
The food at McDonald's doesn't matter remotely in comparison to the concept of McDonald's. And while I don't think the food is especially bad, especially not for what you pay for it, it's certainly never going to be anything I'd proclaim delicious, and will forever remain the king of, yeah, it's not bad, I guess. And I'm glad we started with a flat even equator for our contest, because it's time to take a harsh nosedive downward. Burger King is more mayonnaise emporium than monarch of ground beef. Eating at Burger King is the equivalent to eating an entire spoonful and a half of Miracle Whip and then trying to find room in your mouth to mash in either a kitchen sponge or a shoe insole, depending on whether or not you ordered the chicken sandwich or the Whopper.
To be fair, again, not wrong.
This is gonna be a tough one. I thought I did it with that first 30 seconds. Like, oh yeah, that's gonna be easy, and then it's like, nope.
No,
so
here's
the thing.
Talking about jamming a fucking shoe insole.
I'll also say this: I'm not sure if he's gonna
spoonful of Miracle Whip.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's gonna bring this up, but I constantly get this from a couple of friends of mine. Where I'm like, where if I'm ordering something at Burger King, because I do sometimes order things at Burger King because I hate myself, but the one thing that I will order from there is something called the Impasa Whopper, which is a vegan Whopper hamburger that's like not.
I don't think he brings that up, unfortunately.
Okay.
If I remember correctly.
It might have
bring
been
up another
that.
one.
No. But so the Impossible Whopper, I get shit for it from a friend of mine because it's like, oh, you're trying to grow tits because you want the estrogen in it. And I'm like, what? Because apparently it's like the thing is very high in like estrogen, so it like raises your estrogen levels in your thing. That's at least the rumor or something like that. I don't know.
Think
it probably
works like that. I think it's something like.
Someone said that it did, and I just get shit for it because it's like, oh yeah, they also I also just tack on that. Oh yeah, they also have the estrogen burger. Eat it and become trans.
If I remember correctly, it's plant estrogen, which basically has little to no effect on a human being.
Yeah, but still, it has the estrogen burger, so you eat it and you become trans.
Exit punch asks, where can I get that? Unfortunately, I think it's only at a Burger King, so you have to suffer through that.
Only at Burger King, as far as I could tell. You can get Impossible Meat, the substitute, anywhere in like your local grocery store, but the Impossible Whopper is only at there.
Yeah.
So, I'm not sure if anyone. You'd have to
literally eating any other Impossible substitute than anything from fucking Burger King.
I mean, it's not bad. I've had it a few times. It's actually pretty good.
It's pretty telling that the most celebrated menu item at Burger King is the chicken fries, a limpy, overly processed version of the staple chicken tenders kids meal, and a food you can find an exact copy of in dozens of different brands in your supermarket's frozen food section. Anyone who says that they like Burger King is a goddamn nightmare of a human being whose opinions on food should be invalidated, and they should be avoided at all costs. What an incredibly worthless franchise.
Funny how in one of the previous streams where we covered Hugbee's videos talking about Subway.
You can't escape it.
I like Subway. Subway is like one of the only fast foods that I actually bother to go to these days.
What the fuck is up with your mic?
I know, I thought that was just me. What does it sound like you're speaking through a pillow?
I had to talk to my phone, to like my phone speaker, because otherwise this game that I'm playing on the PC now, it won't boot up if I don't have an audio source.
That's dumb, and it makes you sound like you're underwater.
Yes, it does.
Hello, I am your Uber driver. I am under the water. Please help me.
Shut up, I'm trying to do it. Try not to laugh challenge where I have to drink.
For each and every ingredient in a Subway restaurant, I can purchase the exact same thing at my grocery store and make the exact same sandwich for half the cost, provided I have a toaster. Or
Bro is playing 5-1. Not wrong.
Maybe all I need is a microwave, because Subway thinks pre-cooked microwave chicken is a worthwhile protein for me to put on.
Microwave chicken?
Ew.
Blech.
On pants and leave my house for. Subway is the inevitable.
I'm sorry. When I think of microwave chicken, the first thing that pops into
say put on pants and leave my house?
Yeah. But like, hang on.
No, I'm good.
I was about to say, when I think of fucking like microwave chicken, the first thing that comes into my mind is Cooking with Jack when he talks about microwaving a chicken for like, you know, just about a minute when it looks raw as fuck and it's still bleeding.
Just under like, under an hour.
Bro.
Yeah.
Broski.
Darkness beyond the twilight of day at the fast food restaurants. It's cheap and easy as hell to make cold cut sandwiches. So of course some people are gonna muscle their way into the competition with the easiest and cheapest ways to do it possible. Maybe the only saving grace of Subway is that they bake their own bread fresh in-house. Oh, did I say bread? I meant cookies. After all, they got into hot water a few years back due to their bread containing too much sugar to be legally called.
Yes, this was a thing, and it was hilarious.
So wait, their bread is legally called cookies?
In certain specific countries, yes, because it contains too much sugar. It's not. I don't think that they did it because of cookies. It was like some sort of weird law thing, but it didn't. It just had too much sugar in it, so they had to reclassify it, or they just have less sugar in the bread in other places. So it's like,
Jesus, that's fucking wild.
That's pretty funny. Not gonna lie.
Bread in Ireland. I'm not that surprised though. After all, they've also tried to relabel chicken and pork as tuna, 11 inches as a foot long, and a man's quest to get into smaller pants as a weight loss campaign.
Oh!
Oh, what a roast. Holy shit.
Jesus! the funny thing... Wait, what makes that even funnier, too, is that it's like... It goes in two ways. Because it could be talking about the smaller pants as in him actually wanting to wear smaller pants. But it could also be talking about... You know.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
I think everyone knows at this point.
That is fucking horrifying, horrible, but also really funny. Sanity, please check Elon Musk's Twitter profile.
Oh no, what did he say today?
Fine, what's going on? Wait, no, that's Blue Sky. Shit. That's Twitter if it was based. Hang on.
Twitter if it was based. Oh! Hello, car. Car jump scare.
I'm sorry, but why is this the first thing that pops up when I see Elon Musk? Catalog A every time Elon Musk unbans pedophiles.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh
Awesome.
my god, it's
Go
back. Look at the profile picture.
That's awesome. But also, what on fuck screen earth is that?
Base Pepe?
It's an AI-generated Pepe fucking Warhammer profile picture. And he calls himself Kekius Maximus. What in the Reddit 4chan fuck am I looking at?
Death Incarnate.
I feel like taking myself off the census is probably the only way that I can no longer be associated with the same exact human race that he is part of.
Struggled to write something for Wendy's because I can't even properly hate. The food's usually good, and they bring in enough variety specialties to keep me from getting...
What?
Aren't we checking Elon Musk's Twitter for some reason?
I think that's probably all we needed to take a look at. I don't want to see anything more beyond just the fucking 4chan ass profile picture.
Okay.
Reminder, this motherfucker's part of the government now.
What, you mean Elon?
Yeah.
What, did he get elected to senator or something?
No, apparently he's gonna be running like some sort of like department alongside with fucking Donald Trump called the Department of Government Efficiency, because of course he has to literally reference a dated meme within trying to create something that is supposedly serious.
Bruh.
Bored? I had a lot to say about Smug Wendy and the whole culture surrounding that publicity stunt, but that's not really a critique of the restaurant and more just a bunch of really stupid children falling for targeted marketing and performing a restaurant's advertising campaign for them. I guess the worst teardown I have of Wendy's is the clientele is pretty fucking embarrassing. Alongside their Twitter clapbacks, Wendy's is loaded up with Rick and Morty crossover products and now—
Oh, Rick and Morty? Ugh.
I mean, I'd eat it.
I
love
mean,
Wendy's.
I probably
Wendy's
would
is
eat
awesome.
it, but fucking Rick and Morty of all things? Come on, there's better
They
franchises.
did the
to fire
Szechuan
stuff to.
sauce.
I don't care. Szechuan sauce is not even technically part of Rick and Morty, it was only popularized by it.
True.
they're apparently roping in Demon Slayer. At least when Arby's shills popular youth market franchises, they make little art pieces out with it, and McDonald's, you know that they're marketing towards children and boomers. With Wendy's, all it takes is a 5-minute Photoshop job, and the internet-obsessed young adults clamor it up like it's not obviously a big, multi-billion-dollar corporation using pop culture trends to steal your dollar that you earned by not immediately spending it on V-Bucks. Wendy's, for some reason, gets a pass in corporately exercising what everyone else is getting sick of when they see it everywhere else. Shoddily cramming in as many references and current trend properties as you can to make a buck. But I guess that's because they're slightly snarky about it, so they get a pass. Because we're not ever allowed to take anything seriously anymore. Fuck you, Taco Bell.
Jesus!
We didn't even have time to breathe.
You guys remember when Taco Bell and KFC used to run at the same joint?
Hang on, we gotta get an instant replay of that.
Fuck you, Taco Bell.
It reminds me of just, fuck you, Baltimore!
I for whatever reason, want, that whole "fuck you, Taco Bell" to be like a soundbite that I can just put into random videos. You should put that as your next meme.
Fuck
in your
you,
next
Taco
video.
Bell.
Just fuck you, Taco Bell. Just make it like a GIF or like some sort of like get the video and clip this bit out of fuck you, Taco Bell, and just put it into a video at the beginning where you do the ream thing. It'd be great.
You're one of the few entries on this list that evolved me from displeasure to genuine anger. In 2019, Taco Bell made a push to declutter their menu and get the skeletons out of their closet, which is bullshit boardroom language for streamlining their menu to cut down on costs. Normally this would be okay, but they went ahead and transformed themselves from a wacky build-your-own Tex-Mex fiesta to the most boring, uninspired taco-based restaurant I've ever seen.
Huh. I always thought that something was missing from Taco Bell.
The irony is they allegedly did it all in service of making ordering quicker and more streamlined, but it's doubled my time spent at a Taco Bell because I
Hold on. Do you know one of the stupidest but also really funniest placements of like of a brand in a movie? If you've ever watched Demolition Man, there is a scene where they invite Sylvester Stallone, who's the action hero of the movie, to Taco Bell. And the reasoning for it is that everywhere is a Taco Bell because Taco Bell won the franchise wars. Which, I want a movie on that, please, because imagine the franchise wars, but like as an actual war movie with like espionage and shit.
That would be funny.
That would be like Ronald McDonald running a freaking like sting operation on Burger King's like infiltration of the Wendy's area, while Taco Bell just decides to carpet bomb the thing. It's like, what the fuck happened here?
What is this about carpet bombing?
Carpet bomb. Wait, hang on. I just found a really funny, something really funny.
Deploying the foop?
I thought that was you for a second.
Why does it laugh?
Why does it laugh like you?
Fuck you!
Spend a few minutes more at the menu thinking, ah, God. Not only is it so boring, but every fucking item's the same. What's the point? But I guess the boardroom was really ass-pumping out ideas lately, because we've been stuck with nacho fries for seemingly the entire last year. I don't...
Why did I just get sent an exquisite photo of a fuck?
Oh shit, we found it. Was there a train in the background?
What?
I hate them, but claiming french fries is your exciting new menu item at your Tex-Mex restaurant is like claiming Terry Crews is the next Prime Minister of Japan.
What?
I mean, yeah, he could be, and that's pretty cool if it happened, but something about the whole thing seems off.
What's weird is that I think there's a thing of John Cena talking about ice cream, and he's holding an ice cream cone. He's just like,
Bing chilling.
Yes, Bing chilling. I don't even know what that was supposed to be for. It was just very strange. Also, by the way, I don't know if you can hear it in the background of my thing, but I'm fairly certain.
I mean, over here, there's
Did you hear that?
Are you talking about fireworks? Because I hear them
No.
on my side.
No, I have thunder and lightning and rain over here.
Lucky bastard.
Son of a bitch, you made me laugh,
Starbucks
alright?
is a fast food restaurant because it's actually an ice cream parlor in disguise. People thinking Starbucks is just a coffee shop is the reason we're at a 41.9% obesity rating and climbing. No one goes to Starbucks just to order a regular plain black coffee, and if they do, it's because they lack any other options for it, and I can bet you they're not savoring that flavor. Starbucks is a wonderful dessert bar that helps you ruin your sleep schedule, drink half your day's worth in calories, and nourish your oncoming diabetic coma all in a one-stop shop. So,
damn, that is...
You know, again, not
very
wrong.
accurate.
Not
very
wrong.
accurate. See, okay, so I'll just say this. So, roasting is an art form. obviously.
And this man has
because
fucking mastered it.
Yeah, no. Like, you think he's good? Have you ever heard of, like, the Roastmaster General? There's, like, a Roastmaster General out there somewhere. Where they literally have rules for roasting. Where, like, they're mostly unwritten, because, again, it's, like, the unwritten rules of comedy and stuff. But the rules for roasting is that it has to be at, like, the expense of another person, obviously. But there's specific rules. Like, there's a difference between roasting and then insulting something.
Yeah.
So... I just can't remember the specific rules aligned for it, though. Anyway.
I had Starbucks like one time, and it wasn't even like a coffee, it was just a cafe mocha. The amount of fucking caffeine that they put in the cafe mocha was so high that I had to sit in my bed and just like do nothing because it felt like my heart was going to fucking explode if I did anything at all.
I cast heart explosion!
Yeah, I've had Starbucks one time, and the one time I had it was get out your basic white girl, bitch, and I had a half fucking pumpkin spice latte.
Anyways, let's see here. What does he have to say about Chick-fil-A?
Sorry, guys. I can't properly review this one because I'm bisexual, and therefore I'm legally not allowed to eat at a Chick-fil-A. I'd sure love to partake in a decent fried chicken sandwich, but I've already read the company's values on their hiring website and taken witness to their history of donating to anti-LGBT organizations and noted the bigoted actions of their owner and accepted that I'll be burning in hell when I die instead of living a lifetime scarfing down their somehow always soggy french fries. But this is a capitalist world, where people's pleasure outweighs their principles, and I'd probably be regularly eating Chick-fil-A if I didn't happen to have a PDQ in my area, which is Chick-fil-A, but better in every possible conceivable way. No wonder they're flying their way up the East Coast, even though they've been given the dumbest name on the planet of people dedicated to quality. It's because they know that maybe when you own a fast food restaurant, you should focus on making good food instead of forcing high school kids to say "my pleasure" enough times that everyone involved should be uncomfortable, but somehow they aren't. Oh, sorry.
Damn. Chick-fil-A is fire, but they're the Hitler of restaurants. Jesus.
True. I mean, you're not wrong. They're the people that are literally like, oh yeah, we'll serve a lot of different customers, and maybe some of them might be that, but we're always closed on Sundays because we are for the Lord and whatnot. It's just a stupid.
And the Lord says that we must hate those that are different from us.
Yeah. Same thing with Hobby Lobby. Hobby Lobby also is very traditional in terms of their business outlook. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. There ain't no hate like Christian love.
Exactly.
I'm just waiting for him to get the Waffle
Again, I will bring this up continuously until the day that I die. Unpersoned or unborn. The one where it's about the gay conversion therapy, where it's a dude and his experiences. Boy Unfound or Boy Undone. That
you
one
went craving 40 chicken nuggets and a milkshake, but Chick-fil-A is closed. Just find a Wawa. You'll find something better. And you'll find that milkshake.
Yeah, the one place that I always love for things like milkshakes and things is most definitely my local thing. It's called the local place that I love right now is called Boxcar Burgers. And the reason why they're called that is because they are by the train station. So that makes sense.
I see.
But they serve like standard burgers and stuff, but they also serve my personal favorite thing called the Railway, which is where they have a regular standard hamburger, or I think cheeseburger, where you can get it with cheese, but they put like onion rings on it. And I'm like, that is genius.
Yeah.
Can I get 12, please?
You ever went to a Culver's? Hell yeah, I've been to a Culver's. Their food slaps hard.
Yeah, again,
It's just Dunkin' now.
This is why I will always
It's not
say,
Dunkin' Donuts, it's just Dunkin'. Because the ironic American public came to our donut shop for literally anything else so much that we decided to Bushido our brand name in half. So without a focus...
Yeah, now it's Dunkin' D's nuts in your mouth!
No, but I will also always say this. Whenever you're going to do, like... Jesus Christ. Thunder scared me. But whenever you're going to do like things like pizza or hamburgers or something, I'd be like, just buy local most of the time, especially for pizza, because at least in New York, pizza is best when you are local because we have the best water in the world. That's why our pizza is the best. You think that I'm wrong, but there's literally It's literally been tested by food theory and other places where the treatment of our water is different. And in New York, Jesus Christ! Stop with the lightning and thunder.
No.
This one is
But yeah, so it's just super good.
Yeah.
On donuts, what do you get? A restaurant that serves top to bottom mediocre at best breakfast sandwiches and wins coffee by default because every other restaurant fucks it up badly with cheap beans or way too much sugar. Pass. Chipotle's most impressive feat is easily being twice as expensive as each and every local Mexican restaurant in your area. Yet where they stay competitive is making your associated bowel movements the next day just as watery and painful.
That's not a laugh. That's not a laugh. That's not a laugh. I was coughing.
Sure, buddy. Sure.
I'm trying hard. I'm definitely smiling, but I'm trying hard to not laugh. I know that I probably laughed and I probably should take a couple shots, but I'm trying to keep myself to this. We can do this. We can get through this.
Sonic seems to be employing the old-timey tradition of employing a soda jerk, because absolutely no one thinks fondly of Sonic's food, and the only thing people go there for is their extensive beverage list. I have a challenge for all of you watching this who eat at Sonic. Name a hot food item, not a drink, not a standardized dessert like ice cream, but a hot, cooked food item they sell at Sonic that's worth going to Sonic for. Go ahead, I'll wait. The editing's gonna cut me off soon, but just imagine I stood here waiting for 10,000 years.
Again, not even wrong. Their drinks are awesome, but like, I cannot name a single thing off of their food menu.
Yeah, we've already seen the section on KFC, so we can kind of skip this section.
Yeah, we already know KFC makes good wallpaper paste.
Correct.
In it, and they ought to not be allowed to sell it. And another thing, that new crispy chicken is nothing in the world but a damn fried dough ball stuck on some chicken. Yeah, so if you like KFC, you enjoy eating wallpaper paste. Arby's is like a decently good magician because their entire brand is a trick. The worst thing about Arby's is the roast beef sandwiches. The fries, pretty good. The mozzarella sticks, pretty fucking good. And they've got a smattering of sandwiches on the board that are nice and tasty. But their pride and joy roast beef sandwich is like tonguing a cow's worn out vagina.
Fucking Christ!
Enough.
Okay, that I got me.
There's a laugh.
That's a good one. That's a real good one. Anyway,
hang on, can we get a replay on that one?
Enjoy roast beef sandwich is like tonguing a cow's worn out vagina.
Fucking Christ!
Cheers.
Oh my God.
Arby's has been
that's
around
right.
since the 60s.
I just died at the very end of a 6-1P rank attempt. What? Was it because you just heard Hugbees say tonguing a cow's...
Alright.
Oh my God.
Serious time. Here's serious time.
60s, and that means it's been about 60 years running that no marketing executive have noticed that everyone's more interested in the side quests of their AAA fast food franchise game than the actual game. There's hope for you yet, Arby's. Just take a minute to analyze what actually works for you and stop trying to force genuine shit sandwiches down the customers' throats. If you've ever...
Alright, let's see here. Rusty just said that shit reminds me of the one line in Hunt on the Freeman where he says, "Let's save your friends from spiders with vaginas." What?
Jesus Christ, I need context for that.
Yeah, I need some mad context for that, because what? Alright.
If it is not Spider Girls, I'm going to kill you.
Ever
Like,
ordered
genuine.
anything from Dairy Queen that wasn't ice cream, you deserve to be thrown in a gulag. I'm not...
Alright.
What?
Hang on, let's replay that one.
When shit sandwiches down the customers' throats. If you've ever ordered anything from Dairy Queen that wasn't ice cream, you deserve to be thrown in a gulag. I'm not sure...
Fuck you.
Fair.
That's
You got
pretty good.
Oh,
the
head
one
crabs are the kind. Oh.
Oh.
That's still horrible.
It's still disgusting. Also, some people might be like, "That's." I'm not gonna say it. But if you think about it.
I'm not saying it.
Anyways.
Yeah. But no.
Sure,
I was
whether
gonna say like, it is like a policy at Dairy Queen that they have to serve the like ice cream, like the Dairy Queen thing upside down, and if it actually falls out the bottom, you get like a free one. I've heard that in places. Like, that's a thing.
Yeah. It's really cool.
Yeah, and they do it at
ice
every
cream, you deserve to be thrown in a gulag. I'm not sure whether the express applies to the speed in which you get your food or the speed in which the shit's gonna fly out of your asshole after eating their 90% breading.
God damn it. I knew where it was going. And I still laughed at that. It's because I'm like, you're gonna talk about the toilet and how much it takes to take a shit. But yeah, like, true.
We gotta get a replay.
Food or the speed in which the shit's gonna fly out of your asshole after eating their 90% breading and sauce to 10% chicken protein-based concoctions. Their next secret menu item should be...
Wait. Have you seen the video of the dude who turned Panda Express into like a gourmet meal?
I have. It's pretty fucking cool.
That is fucking awesome.
Also, I don't know why, but that entire segment just reminded me of a really funny video. Hang on.
Someone's been listening to Sonic CD.
Hang on. Why can't I find the one that I'm... Okay, fuck me, I guess I can't find it. Oh wait, no. It was the guys who like hot sauce.
Hot sauce?
So how
Fuck
is
it.
it?
It's alright. I need a little more hot sauce.
You're literally eating a whole bowl of hot sauce. How do you need more hot sauce?
I don't care what I'm eating. It needs more hot sauce.
Jesse, you've been in there for a while. Are you okay?
My asshole is on fire.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's true. My
Why did he turn into Patrick fucking Star?
So I like this. So my uncle is very into spice, and so is my brother. My brother's very into like spice stuff. So much so that I think last Christmas I gave him, not my heart, but I gave him like this Japanese spicy mayo sauce, which I thought was really cool because it's like spicy mayo sauce. It's pretty neat. Anyway, in and out.
The burger that when you eat it, you finally realize how insanely overrated this restaurant is, and that it's just another...
Also, I started seeing you in a Discord server somewhere, Sanity. I don't remember where. I mean, I have my own server.
tick on the board of things California does a really shitty job at, but think they're the best at. Oh, hey.
Yes.
Speaking of overrated, I'm looking at you, Midwest. Yeah, the Italian beef sandwiches are pretty spankin', but you still have to ignore the fact that their French fries are somehow the worst on the planet, and the cake shakes are a gimmick and nothing more. Challenge yourself to a feat harder than climbing.
Let me drink the cake. Let me drink liquefied cake.
Drink the cake.
Yes, they literally take an entire slice of chocolate cake, put it into a blender, and then serve it to you as a shake with like very little else. Like they just liquefy the thing with maybe some milk.
Weird, but interesting.
I want to have it just to say I did it at least once in my life. I would love to go there.
That sounds fucking gross, and you know I kind of want to try it now.
Yes, it sounds disgusting, but it's actually like literally if you just drink chocolate cake.
It's a morbid curiosity that you have to fulfill now.
Yes.
Mount Everest and try to eat at a Portillo's in the Midwest at dinner time. Enjoy waiting 45 minutes to an hour for a fucking hot dog. We're back in the chicken fries argument. I'm fighting hand over fist for something that I can find a carbon copy of in my local freezer section. We're a food culture that's far away from culture and instead tucked away neatly into the throngs of familiarity. While that describes the notion of fast food chains as a whole, it definitely fully describes the wholly unwarranted messiah complex Portillo's has developed, Chicago Mafia involvement or otherwise. Popeyes feels like the Waffle House of fast food. I don't go there when I want to eat. I go there when I want to enter a fist fight.
Yes.
Yeah, not wrong. Not wrong.
You're not entirely wrong.
I think the last time...
Popeyes is fucking good.
Funnily enough, the last time I went to a Popeyes was like 3 years ago. And I swear to God, probably either it was in the kitchen or was in like another section of the restaurant, I heard a tussle going down.
Nice.
I don't know for what reason. All I know is that I think at least 2 people were duking it out, and it ended in 5 minutes.
I think the thing that I remember about a Popeyes is that's where I learned how to play pool.
Interesting.
We had a pool table.
I don't think I've ever met a friendly staff member at Popeyes. It's not that they were unfriendly, it's just they always considered having to serve me food as a chore, and occasionally sized me up to see if I either had a mean uppercut or a knife in my pocket. When there's prominent news articles from places such as Business Insider about how debuting your new chicken sandwich resulted in a multitude of fatal stabbings...
What?
Fuck yes, dude.
Jesus! Alright.
Multi-man brawls and vehicle assaults, I think Popeyes might be the first restaurant chain to encourage a no shirt, no shoes policy, because that's the 6th rule of Fight Club. Whataburger should end in a question mark, because it alludes to the sentence, what, a burger that doesn't suck ass is all it takes to rank highly on the fast food tier list? While Whataburger is easily location dependent, as is nearly every entry on this list, they get high marks by following the old adage of sometimes you don't need to do anything new. Sometimes doing things right is good enough. Whataburger is the best B student I've ever seen. They've never approached true culinary heights, but what they do is good enough to earn them solid marks for every grade. Not much about them to roast that isn't just generic comments on the fast food industry as a whole. The fact that all it takes to put them high on the leaderboard is the notion that they don't usually suck dick is a stark reminder of the kind of competition we're holding here. Good God almighty, I am struggling to think of a more unhealthy fast food restaurant on the planet.
All I know about Five Guys is that, like, their portions are fucking ridiculous.
That depends. That actually depends on...
I've never really had a Five Guys. All I know is that they have some massive shit there.
They do. They have a lot of, like, pretty big and thick burgers, like, hugely thick burgers. I've had a few. They're really good. They're severely, like, pricey, though. But it's only the burgers that's, like, severely pricey. Everything else is kind of at least okay. But I mainly went there just because I wanted a very good... this like messy burger, but they also give you like a buttload of fries and like other stuff.
Oh god.
Like I ordered a small fry one time, and it was like towards the end of the day, because again it depends on when you actually order it. If you order it like somewhat later in the day, you actually tend to get more French fries because they have to get rid of all the fries and stuff. So I ended up with an entire like bottom of the bag full of fries, which I wasn't complaining about. That's delicious. Like, I love fries. But I have certainly then decided to switch over to Checkers. Because Checkers is good because it has some good restaurant stuff and it's a little bit healthier. But their fries make me nut because they're really delicious. They do. Like, it's like the spice mix that they have there is fucking awesome. They need to sell that spice mix so I can put that into my own fries. Delicious.
When both your burger and fries easily hit the 1,000 calorie mark each, maybe reconsider ordering anything other than water to drink. But that's okay, because while the burgers are slightly bigger than average and they give you enough fries...
Alright, fine, I'll check my DMs. Jesus, what is it? Oh, it's just a review of Hunt Down the Freeman. I see.
Oh.
Okay, what is it? That's not what I wanted either. That's... I'm assuming you meant to actually have the
clip ready, but
there it is.
And rescue some scientists.
All right, Joe. Let's save your friends from spiders with vaginas.
Oh!
That was a thing that was someone decided to write down, record, and then put in a video game to sell on Steam.
Jesus.
Tries to sink a battleship, even without slightly bigger than average, and they give you enough fries to sink a battleship. Even without those portion sizes, Five Guys has this marvelous ability to never leave your stomach for 25 consecutive hours. By the year 2030, most major corporations are going to add an additional personal sick day to their employee calendar in case anyone wants to go home early after having Five Guys for lunch. Either they do that or they lose sales regardless, because the pure cholesterol paralysis is going to render their workforce paralyzed. And some locations even offer milkshakes too.
Oh my god.
They're good though. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they're good, but my god almighty.
It's delicious. What the fuck? Come
Be honest, if my
on.
local Five Guys closes down, I'm not going to see it as a business motion, but rather an acknowledgement of a public health crisis. Take what I said about Five Guys earlier, shrink down the portion sizes, but keep the amount of grease, and you have Checkers. I will stand atop
Correct.
the highest...
Funny how you were mentioning Checkers, and that's the next one.
Well, yeah, but like Checker. So you might be looking at this and being like, Checkers and Rallies. Why is he doing two at once? Like, no, it's the same restaurant. Technically, it's just under a different brand name.
Yeah.
But Checkers is delicious. It's the same. It's like, again, it's like Five Guys, but slightly lesser portion sizes. But the fries are awesome. They literally have a thing called where they do a fry bomb, where if the fries aren't up to their standards, you get like a free fry the next time you order with them, which is actually kind of cool.
That's nice.
But they're always so good.
Mountains in all of America and be the first to say Checkers has the best fries. Fight me on that. But any
I
order
agree
of the fry
wholeheartedly,
level XL size
10,000%.
comes at a cost of both $4.29 and a year off my life. Checkers proudly stands for what fast food is and doesn't give a shit about labels. It knows that it's unhealthy, salty, greasy, sugary, and dense, and it unflinchingly stares you in the eyes as you wordlessly both share that bit of trivia when they ask if you'll want to make your meal a combo. Other restaurants on this list are where I go when I'm hungry. Checkers is where I go when I want my stomach to experience pure evil. These are all the same restaurant. Underwhelming fried chicken and nothing else of value.
Damn.
Let me know if any of these are your favorite fast food restaurant, so I can let you know that you've got the personality of a blank sticky note.
Oh, yay.
I'm sorry, hang on, that's... I'm gonna steal that one. The personality of a blank sticky note.
That's a good run. Write that down. Write that down.
I'm
It's like
stealing
SpongeBob with the binoculars, just like, write that down, write that down.
Yeah, write it down. We're gonna use it later.
Favorite fast food restaurant, so I can let you know that you've got the personality of a blank sticky note. How the mighty have fallen. White
Correct.
Castle was the first fast food restaurant back in 1921, and today they're usually at the bottom 50 of the rankings. How did this happen? Well, maybe it's because most people don't want to eat a meal that has a 100% hot fart guarantee attached to it. Maybe White Castle could double back and advertise that their food is great for cleaning you out if you're bloated, but the mud butt crowd admittedly is a fairly small demographic. Okay.
Yeah. Also, the only reason why White Castle is still kind of relevant is because of Harold and Kumar.
I see.
Have you not watched that movie?
Okay.
No, I have not. I'll probably look it up later.
It's really good. It's also really fun to watch while you're high.
Oh, Lord.
Because I watched it regularly, and I'm like, oh, this movie is actually pretty entertaining. And then I watched it while high, and I'm like, this movie is awesome.
If you like insert bland game here, you have the personality of a blank sticky note. Yeah.
Yeah. But Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle is, I remember it because it was the movie where Neil Patrick Harris was trying to be straight. Which is funny. So, anyway.
A&W is not that popular of a fast food franchise, I know, but I included this on the list because I wanted to tell you all a completely true story that happened to me. I've only eaten at A&W once in my entire life, and it was for the sole purpose of trying A&W for the first time in my life. I ordered a burger, a fries, and a root beer float. It took 3 separate employees 15 minutes to figure out what was in and how to make a root beer float at a restaurant named after a brand of root beer. I think it's pretty obvious why I've never been
genius.
back.
Fucking genius.
All right then. Reminder to never go to A&W if I see one.
Or at least don't order a root beer float.
Apparently they don't even know how to make one. It's just ice cream and root beer. What the fuck?
Pretty much.
Oh, Culver's, you are so close to perfect. Holy shit, you are so close to perfect. Delicious food, excellent menu variety, admittedly a bit expensive, but the quality and consistency of the food far and away makes up for it. Unconventional and delicious sides like cheese curds, a ridiculously great frozen custard selection, except you're so fucking boring. From what I've seen, Culver's rolls out special limited time items at a rate of 1 per year, and they've never added anything to the menu full time since they've opened in 1984. After you eat Culver's a handful of times, you've effectively tried the entire menu for life. Culver's kicks ass, don't get me wrong, but it's hard to get excited for it a lot of the time. It's a great option if you want to make sure that you have something scrumptious really quick, but if you're looking for a restaurant to help spice up your life, it's not going to leave an impression. Wingstop should change their name to Stop Wings, because they consistently make the worst chicken wings I've ever had in my life. This really isn't much of a roast so much as it's the truth. I've never met another human being in my entire life who likes Wingstop, and I've never felt more confident in my life than when I proclaimed Wingstop to be the worst chicken wings in America just 5 seconds ago.
Well then.
Boy, oh boy, do I wish I could taste their food. It's just I've been waiting in the drive-thru line for 4 days now, and I was told to browse the menu while they assist other customers eons ago, and I haven't seen anybody since. Yeah, okay, I've had Steak and Shake before, and it's fine, but their consistent negligent under-hiring practices sour any taste I could have in my mouth. And that gives Steak and Shake a never-ending air of cheapness. The whole restaurant feels like it's trying to cut corners wherever it can, and that behind the walls of the establishment is rubber bands, duct tape, and slave labor lawsuits waiting to happen. I don't ever...
Slave?
Nice.
Slave labor lawsuits, alright.
Nice. I'm surprised you're not doing this for, like, Little Caesars or something, because Little Caesars is, like, pizza if it was done by, like, 3 leprechauns in a trench coat who didn't know the concept of pizza but still tried to do it anyway.
That is true. That is true, but doesn't mean it's not good.
I never really feel good supporting this franchise, and I don't think I ever will until I meet a Steak and Shake employee who is genuinely happy at their job. And I don't think that's going to ever happen until about the year 2088, when due to impending lawsuit costs, Steak and Shake is going to be closed down for good, and the employees can tell me stories of how they feel that their shackles have finally been broken. Jersey Mike's has this cool secret menu item where if you ask for a sub Mike's way, they'll drown it in so much vinegar and oil it'll become a sloppy, drunken mess. In fact, Mike's Way is such a secret that it's plastered all over the menu, and employees ask you if you'd like it for every sub. I think Jersey Mike's is one of the last few family businesses. After all, when a customer suffers a fatal coronary infarction from eating their food, their children will inherit the estate and be able to use that on even more Jersey Mike's. Jimmy's Way, Mike's Way, Subway. The only way I need to be shown in relation to all these hoagie chains is the way towards not needing to submerge my sandwich in oil to get some flavor in my next bite. Jimmy John's claim to fame, aside from the fact that everything they make is 90% lettuce, is that they make their sandwiches quickly. Which is great because the slogan immediately informs you that absolutely nothing will be prepped to order, and you should maybe take a minute to consider that it really isn't all that impressive to make a borderline pre-made sandwich quickly. The only edge that Jimmy John's has and ever will have on the competition is their convenience factor if your corporate mandated lunch break only happens to be 3¼ minutes. Beyond that, every single other sub shop, both local and chain, is better value for the money. And Jimmy John's only real sticking point will be when they finally get closed down by the FDA for trying to claim Jimmy mustard is literally anything other than coarse ground mustard they relabeled from the supermarket down the street.
I've never even heard of... I didn't even know Jimmy John's was an actual restaurant chain, but that's good to know.
It's every other sub-chain except the food is hot. God, I'm so fucking bored. And finally, Wawa.
Hey, didn't I bring up Wawa earlier?
I don't know if you did.
I'm pretty sure I did.
Now I know what you're thinking. Wawa's a gas station. Why the fuck are they on this list? Because how sad is it that a gas station chain operates as a better fast food restaurant than 90% of the entries on this list?
Okay, you know what?
What about...
You know what? He is right.
That's true. What about Buc-ee's?
Never tried them, so I can't really say for sure, but Wawa is fucking awesome.
They're in Texas.
That's probably why I've never actually tried them before. Wawa is... perfection.
I've never had Wawa. I've never heard of this.
I think it's probably a Florida thing, but it's really fucking good.
Okay.
For like the past, like I think 6 months, they've had a pizza as like a dinner option, and their pizza is also just...
Again,
it'll
like I
cause
said,
you to ascend to heaven.
Buy local. It's always what I say when it comes to pizza.
Yeah, Wawa is fantastic. Their pizza is awesome. All their food is very fucking good. Their drinks are very fucking good. And the thing is that it's also a gas station, meaning that you can also just get your regular-ass snacks there as well if you don't feel like getting regular-ass food.
Interesting.
Like, it's fucking awesome. It really is.
Open 24 hours, huge amount of variety, cheap food, fresh baked bread for all their sandwiches, a ton of rotating specials, and best of all, you get to fill up your car and buy some snacks at the same time. And every time I eat something there that piques my brain into saying, oh, it's a gas station, this food's gonna be super fucking gross, it often ends up being reasonably tasty. Wawa always reminds me that fast food restaurants should try harder. I'm a night owl, because when I'm awake at 3 a.m., I thankfully don't have to deal with any of you fucking people. And that often means my food options are kinda limited. I could run the risk of hitting up the local 24-hour McDonald's or late-night Taco Bell, but I always feel like I'm taking a huge gamble on receiving anything edible or not being stuck in a long line, because those are the only options for people up that late. Whereas Wawa, because of how they function as a true 24-hour establishment, the food consistency is way higher. Did they forget something on your order? Just ask them politely to fix it. Did the late-night drive-thru at the 3 a.m. Burger King fuck up your order? Haha, the inside's locked and the drive-thru line is long as fuck, so go fuck yourself. Wawa knows how to cater to people with alternative sleep schedules, and that's a hefty amount of people who don't get to do it by choice like me, or people who don't have any other options. Picture anyone who works a late night shift or anyone currently traveling. Wawa is there for them. And I can't say that about any other late night fast food franchise, whether it's their random closures for no reason, or the ice cream machine going down for no reason, or being understaffed for no reason, or some reason preventing me from feeling like I can get a decent bite to eat just because I'm awake when most people aren't. Wawa food is far from remarkable, but it's good enough, and it's the consistency that I've seen surrounding it that makes it a gold star staple in my eyes, regardless of gas station attachment. With fast food restaurants, the irony is I feel like I never know what I'm gonna get, but with Wawa, while I've ordered some things I didn't particularly enjoy the taste of, I've never once had them serve me something gross. And trust me, ask anyone, fast food restaurants can get real fucking gross.
Crustaceans?
Not just from bad taste, but like unironically, multiple members of my family have gotten like near fatally sick at a McDonald's.
Damn.
Food poisoning. Yay.
We
Yeah,
love
like,
food poisoning, let's go!
Pretty much every member of my family has been poisoned by McDonald's at one point.
By the way, it is officially 10 minutes to the countdown.
Indeed it is. 10 minutes from the countdown, and I think I have the perfect song to line up the new year.
Stairway to Heaven?
No. In fact, it's actually currently playing right now. I'm gonna time the drop of this current song with the new year hitting, because I think it'll be a a perfect way to sign off this particular year, especially for this channel. But, yeah, honestly, all the descriptions of fast food places right there, not wrong. Not wrong at all.
I was just hoping you would have mentioned Burger Baron, because that's been my soul food lately.
You know what? I guess just to kill a little bit of time, let's just watch how it's actually made. Let's just fuck around at this point.
It is brought to you by Air Up. The Swiss call this cheese fromage d'alpage, which means cheese from the high mountain pastures. Master cheesemakers retreat to their chalets high in the Swiss Alps to make this special cheese. These individuals follow a tradition of cheesemaking that goes back to the Middle Ages. Swiss cheese is produced by cheesemakers who hike their most attractive cows high into the Alps for 5 months.
Alright.
In the morning, they milk their cows' drippy udders for about 7 minutes using a milking machine. Patting the cow's hindquarters increases its arousal during the process, which results in milk with a higher fat content. Meanwhile, in the room with 2 giant saucepans, previously harvested milk has its fat skimmed from the top, which is put in a slop bucket. Meanwhile, in
the slop bucket, that's where all of Pyro's content is.
Time to feed the slop stand.
Wake up, honey.
PlayStation has no games.
Wake up, honey. It's time to eat from the slop bucket.
It's time to eat from the slop. Eat from the slop bucket, bitch.
Yes, Uncle Gary's rustic cabin that he bought to finally get away from his stupid fat wife, Uncle Gary adds live bacteria to the milk to help preserve it, and roasts it in a cauldron over an open flame. While roasting, the milk's dust is removed with a dustpan, and an enzyme called renin is added while Uncle Gary enjoys swirling his arm in his new milky white bliss. After about 40 minutes, these active ingredients create a disgustingly goopy pile of slop known as cheese curd.
Yes.
He then uses a wire broom to sweep up the cheese curd, which is something he probably should have done before using the dustpan. Oh, now he's got 2 dustpans. Well, fuck off, Uncle Gary, you good...
Jesus. I think it's funny that Doom Guy in Doom 1 and 2 is like, bruh, the fuck do I jump?
For nothing showboater. A mysterious stranger enters from just off frame as Gary continues to absent-mindedly continue to mix the mixture, separating the curds and leaving behind the liquid called whey. Uncle Gary, you are so bad at sweeping, it's unreal. An electric mixer then does the whole job far better than any human ever could. The cheesemaker then washes his arms and hands because any impurities in the cheese would ruin it. This step seems meaningless because he was molesting the cheese with his bare arms earlier, but it's not my job to commentate, only to narrate. One of the best perks of working at the cheese factory is you get to do this, which is often described by cheesemakers as having a Swiss orgasm.
I'll have to ask I'll have to ask him. Wow, fuck me, I can't speak. I'll have to ask a cheesemaker if any of this is even correct.
I like how you're stuttering, but I'm the one who's supposedly drunk at this point.
Sandy had the most phenomenal stroke of all.
Using cheesecloth, Uncle Gary and the mysterious stranger experience a wholesome homosexual meet cute by filtering out the curds. Unfortunately, both of them are straight, but that's not going to stop any of the ravenous Swiss cheese cinematic universe fanfiction writers all over the internet.
Uh-huh.
The cheesemaker stuffs the sack of cloth into a mold and presses it while screaming, become cheese, damn you!" to remove the leftover whey. 3 molds can be placed into a wooden cheese press at the same time. Fun cheese fact, this process was the inspiration for the Queen and David Bowie song, Crazy Train. After a long day of being pressed, the cheese is then tucked into bed so it can get enough rest to do it all again tomorrow. Nighty-night cheese. If too much liquid is left in the cheese, the Prime Minister of Switzerland has vowed that he will declare martial law for the entire country for the next year until the problem is corrected.
Jesus.
Press down the cheese again to get more of the whey out.
The next morning, the excess cheese created by the mold is cut off and thrown in the garbage. According to Swiss cheese propaganda, this and every other part of the process is done by hand, even though we literally saw them using an electric mixer just 1 minute ago. I'm not making this part up. After a saltwater bath, it's time for the cheese to be put on a cheese shelf, which acts as their form of government, similar to a caste system. Cheese on higher shelves have more rights, power, and authority than the cheeses on the lower shelves, just like God intended.
Uh-huh. Anyways, hang on.
Cheese is basically just aged, really.
Yeah. Anyways, we have a little over a minute left, so I have the song ready. I just gotta wait until about like maybe the 32-second mark, I'd say, is when I should start the music. Maybe about like 31 seconds I'll give it. Oh, wait until about like 31 seconds.
And
here we go.
Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Midnight, baby!
Now we kiss! Anyway, what?
No!
No!
Thank you guys so much for dropping by this stream. This is probably one of the longest of this year. Yeah, we've been streaming for over 5.5 hours.
Yeah,
God,
yeah, you're right.
Damn!
You're right. It was the longest of this year because it took an entire. It took until.
Jesus Christ!
It took until next year to finish it. You know.
Ha 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 ha. Alright, anyways. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. Thank you to my wonderful guests here for enhancing the experience as always. And I will see you guys whenever I see you. Take care, everybody.